And we are live here today. This is your Monday stream. Let's get the week started. I'm absolutely loaded with the cold, but we press on. Morning, everyone. We press on regardless. Oh, I'm going to get new pole things to hold my monitors up. I want that to be a bit high. I'm sick of looking down there, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it shouldn't actually be that tall because then it will bend there. Maybe. No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Leave it. If in doubt, leave it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 of the things that are on the wall to dampen the echo stuff have fell off. One of them's fell off there as well. No, there never was one there. So it doesn't. None of it matters. Nobody cares. There's something up in my ear. It's all fucking cut inside or whatever. So I can't. This is going to hurt. Young Billiam there. Mickle, Phil's, Fallen. Thanks to the subs. The Mac Attack. Mick, thanks to subs. Quickest blam in the world, please. Explain the ear thing. Well, I developed a habit of putting my finger in my ear and shaking it a bit. Because it feels good. Unfortunately, that has resulted in an ear infection and a cut. That then resulted in my ear being kind of like itchy, which makes me want to fucking fiddle a bit with it, which, vicious circle. So I've really done it now, and it's all fucked. On top of that, I've got the cold, which blocks up my ears for whatever reason that is. So we're in trouble. Rob Walton sings the sub. I'm still wondering, I've not looked, I'm wondering if you can put cloth up on the wall, like sort of hang it in a kind of tapestry sort of way to dampen the reverb of the room. Anytime you look something up, it's somebody recommending big, thick fucking sponge things. You can buy them with canvases on them and prints and all that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a really cheap, arty sort of way. You could just get sort of cheap cloth with like wee pegs that come out, like, come out for the wall, and you sort of clip them onto that and you sort of like wrap them around a wee bit in a kind of arty, geometric sort of style. Like just to sort of dampen the reverb. Towels or a thick... See, I don't want a thick rug or towels. I want it to still look good. So, egg boxes. Just sit down. If you don't know what you're talking about, just sit down just now. I'm not talking about these fucking acoustic curtains you get that cost a fucking £100. I'm talking about, can I use very simple materials? Very simple cloth. And put wee pegs up and, like fabric you would get if you walk through some shop that, like a kind of department store sort of place, you walk through the fucking haberdashery and they've got fabric and stuff like that. Can I put that up? And is there a way to put that up? Will it dampen it? Will something that thin dampen just voice reverbs? I'm not talking about bassy stuff. Heavier is better, but I just mean the thin stuff. The reason why I'm saying that is because I've got these hexagonal things on the wall and it does an alright job, but I don't like that kind of fucking younger streamer looking thing. It makes me cringe a wee, but I don't like it. And they fucking fall off because I've not stuck them on enough, but I just remember seeing when I had the green screen hanging up, and the green screen was it was almost like the thickness of, I don't know, like felt or something, like, like a pool table kind of thing hanging behind me. I remember how much it dampened the reverb when I did that. because obviously it's hitting against, my voice is hitting against the wall, hits against that, it just absorbs it, that kind of thing. And I'm wondering, but you just don't notice it. As I've said before, I've watched streamers who have like 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 viewers. And they're like this. They don't give a fuck. They're like that. You hear the whole room like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not aiming for broadcast quality fucking voice, but what can I say? Aim for perfection. Fozzie, thanks for the bits. Oh, you're in the Lake District. Hello, thanks for checking in. Lake District, a lovely part of the world, never been. Tinsel, Sleepwalking Wisp, Zuberon, Roland Jobby, thanks for subs. Sketches I'm most proud of. BD gone to Yoka. Maybe. Hooray for Craig, thanks for sub. Sort that reverb, but there is no reverb. Rob Leavitt and Walton, thanks for subs. Remember, everybody, it's time for a change. See this? See the multicoloured thing? Time for a change. I feel like something. I feel like just plain white. Plain white. Keep it. All right, I'll keep it just now. Morning, everybody. Let's talk about Oasis soon. No, right. Hold on, I need to get everything ready here. Touch portal, open that up. And then once that's done, open that up. Right, there, got to do the thing in my bob. Okay. You try to say, just hold on. Right, do that. Yep. And then okay to that. Okay. And then
that's one for the blooper reel.
Right, we're ready. That's us ready now. Hello, everybody. Moral, thanks for sub. Thank you very much for no daft message. Reflex Neon, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Tinsel, thanks for sub. Morning, everybody. I shouldn't be this far to the side. That's too much. That was because of that game. I ended up binning anyway. We'll talk about the weekend and all that soon. We've just got things to get on, mate, to begin with. All right. Limit, I need your professional opinion. Cigarettes and alcohol riff is a rip-off of T-Rex's Get It On. Oh, for fuck's sake, shuffing. Professional fucking opinion. It's fucking obvious, and he said so. And Jimbo, thanks for the bits. Two Crooked Fingers, thanks to sub. You're very welcome. Right, let's just get this stuff done quick. Record store, weird reaction, stamp, station, letter, comic, funny, mail, coin, post, right, post, mail, letter, it's a trick. It's a trick. I knew it was a trick. It was a trick. Maybe it wasn't. Position, station. Your post, your job, right? There you go. See, it was a trick. They're trying to trick me. Reaction. Weird. Funny. Comic. Right. Something's off. Something's funny. Something's weird. That's weird. That's off. Something's off. It's curious. Peculiar. Right. Letter. Mail. Chain letter. Chain mail. Chain reaction. Chain coin. Chain comic. Chain store. Chains. Oh, aye. Right. Like, yeah. And what's that one? Collections. Oh, aye. Like that kind of thing. Right. Mini crosswords. I might not do these crosswords anymore, but fuck it. Andy thinks a sub. An ideal birthday gift to receive. A happy birthday for when it comes on Wednesday. Suppose some chocolates if you eat them. Davey, Naga and Basha. Mac, Jumbo thinks the subs and bits. Thanks again. Professional inner, I don't know what that is. Talk. A woman's small hat having a narrow closed turn up brim, or a talk is a type of hat with a narrow brim, or no brim at all. Right. Like a beanie sort of thing. Continue, please. Professional in one of them. Don't know. Wood carving or metal smithing, don't know. It's going, gone. 2 down. What's no fucking auction? Is it the gavel thing? Is it the hammer they're talking about? 3 down. Dark wood once used for drinking cups as it was thought to neutralise potion. Don't know. Focuses on the road. 4 down. Don't know. 6 down. 1 might be multiple choice. Quiz. I think it's going to end in a fucking queue. That one. I'm not a online affirmation next to bot. 5 across. Right, robot. Right, we're getting somewhere. 7 across. Love in Italian. More, I think. 8 across. Words. Secret rendezvous. Don't know. Right. Multiple choice test. Now we're getting somewhere. 1 down. Wood carving or metal smithing. Trade. 8 across. Words off. Words. Don't know. 9 across. Secret rendezvous. I don't know. 2 down. It's going. One across. Professional inner. Don't know. I'm not going to do this again on the stream. Ever again. 3 down. Dark wood. Oh, ebony. I didn't know that was a fucking wood. 9 across. Secret rendezvous. Don't know if that's right. 1 across. Professional inner. Don't know. 4 down. Focuses on the road. Don't know. 8 across. Words off. No. 9 across. Secret rendezvous. No, professional inner. Professional inner. Foden focuses on the road. It's going, gone. Eight across, words off to words. Right. Does it look like it's going to be a fucking consonant? Does it look like it's going to be like DRN, DSN? No, it's a vowel. Right, so A, dance, A, E, I, O, U, I'm not seeing it. Do you know what? I don't know. A chef. Chefs don't wear they kind of hats, so that completely confused me. That completely confused me. That. Oh, craft. Why did I think that was trade? Did I just... Fens? Fucking hell. Aye, there you go. Fords. Focuses on the road. Do you know what? I was fucking thinking that as well. I was thinking it kind of makes you think of Ford Focus. Test, robot, fence, tryst. I didn't know a tryst was a rendezvous. I thought it was like a kind of affair sort of thing. A private romantic rendezvous. Is it the rendezvous as in the meeting? Or an actual location? That there is... I should Cook Islands. That isn't Haiti, but I'm going to do it anyway for a giggle. I'm going to type India just to get my bearings, right? Right, it's that way. It's to the east of India. It's like if I had Indonesia to the east, I'm not going to get it. Not going to get it. No. Just do it for just Solomon Islands. Don't waste my time. Please don't waste my time. Oh. Type it anyway for a laugh, even though you know it can't be that. So I don't know how to spell it there. It's not A there. Ka. Ka. There we are. Right, now this is what I'm going to do on this stream. I'm going to really trim down the stream, everybody, to just the things that work. I'm up against this younger lot, right? All these streamers, they're on TikTok and just generally got youth on their side. I've no, right? I need to do everything I can. Everything I can. To just give me just a wee bit, like a millimetre of an advantage more than what I would if I didn't. That's all. Everything. Everything. People are going through, they're sort of browsing. They see me. The second they lay eyes on me, swipe. Rifle, Lucy, Maz, thanks for subs. There is a game you might like called Holston. Kind of looks like an arcade game. Sounds interesting. I will check that out. Hedgley, thanks for sub. You're 22 today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to a on a special day.
Have a good day as well, Andy. Thanks again. Thanks for subs. Normally Monday is a big kind of sub day. People who didn't subscribe, obviously, on the Saturday and the Sunday because I wasn't on. There's a big bust there. I'm not seeing that. So I think we're looking at the tail end of the channel now. We're looking at the I think that's it now. FIFU, thanks a sub. I think we're looking at the final furlong now. Okay, the drop off. We're looking at the dying embers. That's it. It was good. I had a good run. Can't complain about that. Alive and Kicking by Simple Minds. Bastard. Don't know. Never heard it. Dear Prudence. I've heard it. Not interested. 80s. Dancing. No. Praying for Time? No. I thought I had that recently. Tell her about it. So maybe an Uptown Girl or something. RMG, thanks for gifting that sub to Sven. That was easy, that one, wasn't it? Is he aware of how few number ones in the 80s? This is not just UK number ones, this is American number ones as well. So that's it. I'll just quickly do this and then move on. Zimbabwe, Equatorial Guinea. Fucking easy. Easy. Kate Cakes, thank you very much for gifting me 10 subs. Congrats if you're one of the lucky people who will enjoy the next month ad-free. Thank you very much. Everybody, Central African Republic, good start. Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's the one. Republic of the Congo. Zimbabwe. Mozambique. Zimbabwe. Mozambique. Tanzania. Good. Right, what's that? Right. Don't type Sierra Leone, that's like air there. Don't type Nigeria, that's up there. Chad, where's that? Maybe there? There. Fuck. Right. Fuck it. Nigeria. Ah, good. We're coming down the way. That's good. Don't type Botswana. That's down there, I think. Nigeria. Right, you ready? Type it. What are you going to do? Sierra Leone. But you said that was up. Type it. See, I told you. Don't this Sudan's but there and South Sudan's there. Right. The Congo. Tanzania. Don't type Tanzania. That's not there. Nigeria. Uganda. Fuck. Right. Oh well. Where's Uganda anyway? Nigeria, right? Where is Uganda? I typed Uganda. Will you at least show me where that wrong guess is? There it is there. There it is there. Right. Right. Alright then, here we go. That is Gabon. You got to fucking work out how to remember that. Cameroon. Right. Right. Gabon. I've never fucking heard of that place. Is it just that cunt that's living there? That got the whole place to itself. You know, that's like me when I've got the house to myself. See, after the stream at 1:30, Lynn's away to work, my son's away to school. That's me. Got the whole of Gabon to myself. It's one of the wealthiest countries in Africa in terms of per capita. However, large parts of the population are very poor. Gabon, how do you... Is it Gabon? Oh, Gabon. Gabon. Right. 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 Okay. Okay. So I'm reading this all, taking it on. Right. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's me taking it in. 80% speak French. Okie dokie. Right, that's it. It's all in. That's it all in. Bedbugs, Dogway, Corridor, Beacon thinks the subs. What's your favourite TV advert from the early 2000s? None spring to mind. And that's the truth. I'm interviewing folk back to back today. Can I get a you got this for the candidates? You got this. Well, you've no only one's going to get it. Hey, Marsh, thanks for the sub. Everybody, if you're wanting a drone, I'll try to work out the quickest, easiest way to make a drone in Ableton. It's so easy. We'll pop it open again. Are you going like that? Show us again. I'm okay, thanks. That's a yes. I just want something that's random, kind of random, and just like not utterly horror like, but drama, MI5, MI6 or whatever, sort of crime, no crime, but spy sort of thing. Drone is literally, I know, but one note, but also maybe another note. Let's say a quick look and date fit. Just get started. For the purpose, just for the fun. Just for the hell of it, right? Just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. 5 minutes. Name on 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes. Right. 5 minutes. Simple as this, right? That's Ableton. There it is there, right? I've got a wavetable already sitting there. I'm going to press F. That didn't work. That's because I've not got the... Right. F. Right, we're going to turn that down a bit. Going to turn that down for you. Right. It is this simple. It is this simple. We don't want that. We don't want that. Let's pick something like that collection there, and you've got all this stuff. Got to go down an octave. Go to that, right? I'm going to right away put unison on shimmer. So I've already got that. See that LFO? I'm going to make that affect the position of that. So it goes between that, and that will take 2 seconds. 2 seconds. LFO affect the oscillator 1 position there by, let's say, 10. Hold on. It's gone too quick. But I want it going fast just now, just so I can hear the difference. Just so we've got that kind of... like that. I want that going slow. But if I test it right now while it's going slow, I have to hold down and wait for it to change. I'll just do it quick just now. In fact, I'll do more than that. See that sounds nice and kind of boring. Right. I'm, 'cause, 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 ' that, right? I'll do a triangle actually. So it just gets it and comes back, right? Right. An octave down. Put an echo on it. About 60%. Put the feedback up a bit. Fade it in. Hold on. Right. Right, and then do another oscillator that's kind of like deeper. Right. So this is oscillator 2. And I'll just make that something else. That. But I want it to sort of change. Like that there, right? And that other LFO, this will just take 2 seconds. I'll make that second LFO affect that one. What's that 2 position? Why is that not doing it? What's that 2 position? 30 just now. Go down an octave. Up an octave. Put the 2 together. Bring the cutoff frequency down a bit so it's not so sharp. That'll do it. I'm just holding down that note, F. Horror. That's it. That's it. You just leave that on and you charge them a fucking fortune. See, how have you done it? I got various textures from the real world. Various textures from the real world. I've not touched any other keys, I'm just doing that, and it's doing it all by itself, look. It's just changing it all by itself. Now what if I had in, what is that, F, G, A, B, C. I'm going to hold down C higher at the same time, right? Just holding down various keys. I don't think I want to hold down any more than 2. And what happens if I did dead high? Just charge them through the nose. Charge them through the nose for it. And then all I do there is actually make. If I don't hold down. There's A. And what's that? A, and then... Oh, there's A, right? And then... sorry, I went the other... You know I've made it, right? I've made it. That's it, it's done. Go for A to D. 4-2. What did I mean that? It's going to change the BPM, that's all. Just imagine there's more notes. That's all I could be fucked putting in. Just imagine there's more notes. Right? Rather than the 2 notes just going back and forth, right? Right? And then watch this. This is how you really charge a fortune. I'm trying to get you into the business of music making. You'll be able to chat on the door at any film production studio and say, I could do some music for you. And then you go like, here's my music. You give them, your compact disc. Now here's where the real trickery comes in. What if we played some wee notes at around about the same time as that? Kind of the same sort of instrument. But it's got maybe a dum dum dum, like I did the other day. Rather than this, we simply duplicate that instrument, right? Take that thing out there. Right, and this is me playing. Right, see the amplitude envelope there? We don't have it all fading in like that. Have it more like that. Like that. And that's it. Right, and then right, so just play it. It's too hopeful. You were doing Melbit, right? But that's... I'll go really high. In fact, see that second one, see the LFO? That LFO starts its wee journey. For each key that I press, it starts its wee journey for the start. But if I actually take that re-trigger off, there, and there, it'll just have the same thing. It just sticks with the same thing, so I can... Okay, you'll see what I mean. That's it. Oops. That's it. And I just charge them through the nose. Just say I've given you my terms. You've been given my terms. I'll go do this. What's that? Just stay. Right, can't hear it. Good. Fucking turn that up. So a bit of sympathy. Right. Right. Yo, where's my specimens at? I didn't mean that. I said I charge him $3,000. Can't stand the duck. No. Actually, see that kind of thing there? Put that wee drive thing on it and... Get a bit of bite. Get a bit of bite. Sorry, I said this would be 5 minutes and it's turned out not to be. Click any old shite, doesn't really matter. Just click any old shite, doesn't really matter because... Right. And then do a few notes next to each other in a wee kind of run, and then the same run, but doing a bit, and then doing a bit for that, so it sounds like you know about melody and all that. Listen. And then just repeat it as if you meant it. Just keep repeating it. People will then, and see, I can close that, not even save it, knowing that I can make that anytime. Easily. And then they go, this is really good. That I like the wee song you've got. Song? Well, it's all a song. Da, 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 I really like that. Thank you. How long did it take you to make it? Just a weekend? That one there, that song, just not long, just a weekend. Just started on it on Friday afternoon. Got it finished on Monday morning. How do you do it? How do you... Pubman gets sober. Congrats, Johnny, on redeeming your 1 million channel points. Let the story commence. Pubman wasn't in one day, and everybody was like, oh, where is he? Oh, he's probably in the house, wrecked. Doesn't normally drink in the house. Well, it must be the day. What else is he up to? Doesn't do much. Pubman was in his house. I decided, that's it, no more. No more. I'm finished with that. He sat in the house, really bored. Really bored. Really bored. he thought maybe I can go to the pub and still, chat with folk, but, no drink. So he went round and they were like, that, what can I get you? And he's like, I just get us a tea. A what? I'm not drinking. Are you driving? No. I'm off it. All right. You got a Coke then? Aye. That'll be good. And he sat down with all that lot and they're all drunk at midday. And I'm like, what's that you're drinking? Vodka and Coke? Triple Jim Beam and Coke? No. That's me off it. And he went, all right, no, good. Good on you. Wish I could stop. Good on you. And there's like 4 of them round the table. Good on you. You don't mind me drinking in front of you? And Craig went like, no, Craig. No, right. Doesn't it feel right getting hammered in front of you? Are you sure you're all right with this? Craig went, aye. He went like, what you been up to? He went like that. But since a couple of days ago? Aye, daft question. And they went, listen, I'm actually going to head up the road. Going to get a wee nap, maybe come out later tonight. I think I've started too early. See you later. One of them left. See you later, Craig. Good on you, by the way. Good on you. And then another one, when I'm sitting there with Craig, was looking at the phone. The phone went like that. And they looked at their phone and then looked at Craig, and then they went like that. Do you think I'm going to head up the road or not? And then they went like, I'm going to go on off. If ever he's leaving. What you doing, Craig? You going to stay here? I mean, I'll stay here with you if you want. No, it's fine. You're right, aye. Good on you, by the way. Good on you. And they all left. Craig stayed and he's like, feels good being sober, just get my life on track. Get my life on track. Can I get you another? No, that's no. And he got up and he left. And he walked up the road. And on the way up the road, he passed a pub. And he had a wee glance in, and there were his pals, who had just left about half an hour before. And they were laughing and drinking. And Craig walked in, and they went, listen, I was heading up the road. I thought I'd get one more, and then they saw me, and then they came in. But we're heading. We'll leave you sitting down, Craig. We'll leave you to it. We're heading up the road. And Craig went like that. I've only got one thing to say. I've only got one thing to say, and that is, get me. And they went, yes. A quadruple vodka and Coke. And one of them stood up and they went up to him and they went like that. And they went up and they went, do you want a wee chaser to go with that? And aye. A quadruple. So I gave him a quadruple vodka straight and a quadruple vodka with Coke. But the, the chaser, so I can't quite remember what a chaser is. But basically, you this is what he did anyway. He bartered down the quadruple vodka and then sipped on the quadruple vodka and Coke. And he got hammered. He was drunk as a skunk by 3 o'clock in the afternoon. One of his pals walked past, former pal, who did gee up the drink, walked past the pub, looked in, and saw Craig sitting there like this. And the guy looking in, the former pal, looked in and thought, that looks fucking magic, that. And he got back on the swally and all. The end. And that's a true story. How do I know? Because it's my story. It's me. And I'm looking forward to falling off the wagon and hitting the bottle fucking big time. All I need is to find a lump or start getting serious fucking headaches, get a brain scan. All it takes is for him to go like, you got 6 months, and I'm straight to the pub. Straight to the pub to make sure my last few months of life are an embarrassment to my family and sad. And I'll come on here and it'll be really, really saddening. Really saddening. I want to be lost to the booze, lost to it. I don't even know that I'm drunk anymore. Dremir thinks a sub. Glad to make you feel numb and empty. Schmitten, hello there on the beta. Melodic thinks a sub. Good to see you last night, Mr. Chamfer, Charlie, Blakes. Chris thinks the subs. I say, I got stuck in a boring conversation with a man about a certain country in Central Africa. Gabon? Yes, he certainly did. Gabon, Gabon, to kind of go on and on. Jalv and Rendor, Scummer, Schmitten, thanks again. Here. So they, Oasis tickets then? No, here. How fucking good was it? To anybody who wasn't interested in getting them, seeing everybody stressed at their box, spending ages, and then getting kicked out the queue. And then only when they get to the end of the queue, finding out about, not at the start of the queue, if I've got this right, not at the start of the queue, but at the end of the queue, then finding out the price of the tickets. Is that right? Am I right in saying that they joined the queue for the tickets without knowing the price of the tickets? Did anything on the website say this is how much the tickets are? I'm not right in saying that. That is correct. Like, did it ever say, did anybody go onto the website and it says the prices should be £130. They join the queue, and then at the end of the queue, it says, actually, we've changed our mind. It's 300. Or it did say that. Right, so when you first go on, you first go on, and you're like, right, I want to buy tickets. Because I went on to it and I had to join the queue. I wasn't going to get tickets. I just wanted to see what it looked like. So like a lot of people. I went on and I didn't see the price of any tickets. It just went queue. I'm not going to tell you the price. Queue. So it did tell you the standard sort of ticket price to begin with. And then you queue. Just help to crash the queue, yeah. You had to queue to get on the website first, right. Queue to get on the website, then queue, then you see the ticket price, and then queue to get them. It's unbelievable. Because you know what is the dynamic pricing? It's not dynamic pricing. They know that a lot of people are going to be wanting the tickets. It's just, they're just like that. It's going to cost, how much are we charging? Charge them $350. We can't get away with that. We can. This is how you do it. You say that they're actually $130, right? But due to high demand, we've got a thing called dynamic pricing, where the higher the demand, we put the price up. And because it's fucking Oasis, it's Oasis forming, lads. You lads are together again. It's obviously going to be high demand, so we'll go up to 350. Not a single person will get these tickets for anything less than 350. Not a single person. You got them at normal price. Well done. So what? See dynamic pricing, other than some people did, right? See, other than like let's say I was to do dynamic pricing, right? By the way, I was going to crack a wee joke on this on Twitter. I had dynamic pricing for Limmy Live in London, but in the other direction, because the tickets weren't selling well, I had to sell them for 2 for 1, and it still didn't sell it. Foul Owl, Beanie, fuck, honestly, I'm never doing live stuff again. Warpath, Foul Owl, Beanie, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Oatlands, thanks for sub. Surprise. Dynamic lighting, $5,000 for fucking lights, including maybe the staff to put it up in the rig. Did I actually buy anything with that $5,000? No, that was to rent the lights. To rent them. Did any live stuff? No. But you got to get back to doing live stuff. Never. But you then went on to do like the book stuff and more book stuff anyway. Delayed reaction. Delayed trauma. But this is live, yes. Aye, that was good seeing that. Aye, so how do they justify dynamic pricing? Other, like, if they didn't want to go like that, this is an opportunity for us to earn more money. How do you justify it if you're unwilling to come out and just say that? Just be brave, just go like that. This will net us more money. How do you justify it? They don't. how would anybody to stop touts? I don't think that makes sense. That server costs. How can it be done? Slows down traffic. I mean, I can understand supply and demand in the general marketplace. If a lot of people want, imagine I started making these bottles, and I only made a certain amount, and people wanted them, and I can only make, like, say, 100 a month, and there's a big fucking queue. What if I just start putting the price up? Go, how much do you want? How much do you want it? How much do you want it? You can sort of justify that. You just go, it's just business. It's just business. It's just capitalism. Do you want it? Do you want this? Right, you know how I said it cost a tenner? It actually cost 50 quid now. 50 quid now. So then the supply drops off, or the demand drops off, and leaves you with the people who are willing to do that. And then people start no wanting to buy it because it's too fucking expensive. And then you drop the price. The ancient system of supply and demand. But that would be for something like that, though. You just go, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not getting it. It's too much. Bands, music, and all that. That sort of day with, like, where people have got this connection to the bands. I was there when you were only fucking 20 quid. We supported you for the start. You're meant to be like a working class this, the working class that, and you're like, oh, fucking... You tell us at the start it's going to be 130, we wait in a fucking queue for 8 hours, and then you hit us with 350 quid. What you going to do? I mean, you've waited 8 hours. You're surely not going to fuck off now. You've been put in charge of buying 4 tickets for you and your other half and a pal and another pal. You're not going to back out now, are you? Do you know, it's kind of whereas that, just go, I don't want your stupid 200 quid plastic fucking bottle. Fuck off. And remember, they said something. I know I'm saying everything that's already been said, but you know how they said for the Oasis site, or I don't know, Liam and Noel maybe retweeted it, I don't know. But it's saying ticket touts, these reseller sites that try to do any of their usual shite, we won't allow it. But then they actually do it. I mean, that's what it is. I know I'm saying everything that's already been said. But that's what it is. That's what ticket touts do. You get a ticket that's for an in-demand show, and then people don't have how much do people want the tickets? If they want it a lot, they'll pay your inflated price. That's the whole thing. Fucking mad. Lynn told us that, I don't know, culture secretary or whoever it is, they're looking into this. Nothing will get done. Nothing will get done. What can get done? It's just business. What can get done? Nothing. That's business. Irish government said the same. Nothing will get done. If you don't want it, don't buy it. It's got to come down to Oasis. It's got to come down to quite simply getting in touch with Liam and Noel, tweeting them and saying, you've really broken my heart. I'm no longer a fan. I don't like you, and shove your fucking as you were up your fucking arse. That makes a difference. Maybe. I could just go to the concert and just stand there like that. Or you could do things to try and break them up, get your money back if you regret it, if you regret paying that amount. How I'm not trying to advocate for any kind of crimes here, in case I get the door chapped by the police or anything. But I was joking about, like, maybe what you could do is go, let's say it's Murrayfield, go to a show in Murrayfield, or a Murrayfield visit to look at the stadium in Edinburgh. Oh, look, is this where they did the rugby? Aye, the day before. Is this where they did? Oh, aye. Look at that, would you? I can imagine actually a lot of people, with the whole Liam Gallagher, Paul Weller, Wellens, turning up the day before for a Murrayfield sort of rugby tour. Tons of them. And then all of them going like that. Excuse me, where's the toilet? And then nobody sees them leave. Do you think that's possible? It's a big venue. You could go into the toilet. There's maybe they kind of, panels above where they hang the lights, and they've got the kind of like metal with wee holes in it and all that. You can maybe lift that up, go in. There'll be people dying in events. Definitely. That guy, that tunneler guy that sort of went the wrong way, went upside down and got trapped, and all the blood went to his head and he fucking had a heart attack. There'll be people like that, trapped. Dozens of people trapped inside stadiums and events. Dozens. Dozens of well ends. Dozens of them. Oh, look at that. Look, Pursuer says, trapped inside Liam's ego. Nice one. It's maybe a wee bit highbrow for some of the folk here. It's not that type of channel. That's a bit... That's that kind of... What would you call that? What would you call that kind of humour? It's the sort of humour that makes you go like that. It's for people who... you get people with profile pictures where they've got a smile at one side of the mouth. Like that. It's for people like that. He tilted in a bit like that. Like, yes, I'm mildly amused. Yes, I'm thinking something. It's like maybe I'm kind of mildly amused, or I'm perhaps thinking something sexual as well, maybe. I'm smarter than you, aye. I'm perhaps thinking something sexual's on my mind. Kind of like that, right? And then this. That kind of means, I could be persuaded to have sex with you. Yes. It's like that. Silly Komodo thinks a sub. Have you seen any wild wallabies in Scotland? No yet. Finesse and Beefy thinks the subs. Prices actually go down, and Limmy sub in September. That's right. Autobahn thinks the sub. Can I get a flash of the pearly whites? Steve and Warpath. Phil thinks the subs. Loaded with the cold, but yet here I'm. What, sex? Having a wank counts as sex? It counts. It does, yeah. There's so many colds. My body produces this kind of it's to kind of flush it. It's a forced cold, like a inducing a coma kind of thing. Forces it, so just to flush it out. So there you go. That's that Oasis. So they're going to get exposed to a whole year of don't give me your as you were shite. Don't give me your as you were shite. Fuck up with your as you were shite after the prices you charged. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A whole year. So see the parks that they're having them in, I was thinking there must be a way to like dig a tunnel or at least bury yourself waiting for them to turn up. Just hoping that they don't build the stage on you. Heaton Park is very easy to get into. And as I said, my very funny tweet, my now viral tweet, most of these cunts are going to be watching the whole fucking thing like that anyway. So sad can we always be walking over. So sad. Oh, sorry. So sad can we always Don't look back, don't look back. I just say it's nice today. Hey! I got a fucking connection. Because there's so many people here. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Oh, Wonderwall. Hold on. Fuck. Today's gonna be the day that I got us all back to you. And I should have said. I don't believe in anybody. They will be doing that. Do you think they're going to be like this? Nah. Whole thing. Whole thing. 350 quid a ticket. See, you don't even need to go because these cunts will be filming it for you. And you know what I'm hoping for? The thing itself is shite. Badly organised. Something wrong with the toilets. People pissing in pint fucking glasses and chucking them behind. sound problems. Didn't sound that good. I knew Liam doesn't sound that good anymore, but I just thought I'd go anyway if it really wasn't that good. Everybody looks all old. I look about and I go, fuck. Look at the state of everybody, and I take a picture of myself and realise, fucking hell, I look like that and all. Louis, Sander, type delete thanks to subs. I just went to a Bell and Sebastian gig and nobody had phones out. I thought they'd been banned at the door. I can imagine for Bell and Sebastian that is a bit lowbrow to get your phone out and start recording it. Can imagine a lot of people like that. Who would I share it with? I can imagine, I'm not having a go at Bell and Sebastian or anything like that, but I can imagine a lot of Bell and Sebastian fans don't actually have phones. Or tellies. Or televisions. Splicer, Mortarben, Necessary, what about you? Pimple, Ben, Dynamo, thanks for subs. Dynamo. Bell and Sebastian fans unite. I've actually got a Bell and Sebastian t-shirt that Scotland's for me. But remember, that's not really theirs. Twitchy says Bell and Sebastian are pish. You're pish. Right, I've got games. Well, at least I've got multiple games either downloaded. What? Oh, that's it. Right. What have I got? I've got that Arctic Eggs game, which is some arty game that got recommended. It's maybe a bit weird. Let's get right into that. Anything else? Any other quizzy things or anything? Oh, I saw. I was watching a documentary thing. It was in Liverpool, and somebody said "wech" or something like that, right? Work, but you know how in Liverpool a lot of people will say "wech," and I don't know if I've said this in the stream before, but I worked it. There was another word that wasn't work, but it was said like that instead of work. Is that wech? Weh. Why are you saying a word that's W-O-R-K, not as work or work or anything like that, or work, but wech? No the ch bit at the end. What's the e bit? And I worked it out. I worked it out. And again, I don't know if I've said this in the stream before. I used to say, see when I see the word, I think I've said this before, see the word nocturnal. I only really heard English people on the telly say the word nocturnal. Never heard it around me in Scotland when I was growing up, right? I just heard it getting mentioned once or twice, right, on the telly. Nocturnal. I thought what they were saying, because I didn't know the spelling of nocturnal, I thought they were saying nocturnal, but in an English accent. You know, like fern. I would say fern, F-E-R-N. They would say fern. You know, like that. So when they go nocturnal, I thought they were actually saying, you know, like I would say nocturnal. So I used to say nocturnal, not realising that it's an actual U. It is an actual fucking U, right? You know how like there's a lot of words that English people will, the Scottish people will say is, it's got the letter E, so you're doing an S sound, like perk. Like, so like work, right? So this is what I've worked at, Scouse accent, and I think this is where it comes from. I bet nobody knows. I bet I'm the only person who's worked this out, and I think I really have worked it out. Take the word perk, P-E-R-K. I say perk. Most English people would pronounce that perk. So they're taking a thing that's erk and making it irk. Right? I think what they've done in Liverpool is they've taken the word work, heard Southerners or whatever going like that, work, and then, changed it to, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying it the way, the way it's spelt. I know it sounds a bit mad, right? But saying work. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you kind of get what I'm saying? Like, imagine people in love. Like, how, I'll just say it very, very quickly again. I used to think when I was younger that the word nocturnal was actually, if I was to say in a Scottish accent, nocturnal, because I would hear Southern English people on the telly say nocturnal. And I thought, they're doing it that way that, they pronounce S sounds as like instead of perk, they would say perk. So when I heard nocturnal, I actually said when I was younger, nocturnal, thinking that's what it was, because I didn't actually ever read the fucking spelling. If I heard an English person saying perk, even though I knew the word perk, I knew how it was spelled, but if I had an English person saying perk, I would assume it's perk. Perks of the job. Right, that would be perk then. Right? And in the same sort of way, somebody for the south, southern England saying work, I can imagine the way that what happened in Liverpool, where somebody heard work and just went, all right, that means we'll say work, because in Liverpool they would also say perk, work, perk, berg. Liverpudlians, I believe, they the S sound like us here. So instead of jerk, they'd say jerk. I don't think people in Liverpool would say jerk. I don't think people in Liverpool would say jerk. They go for the S sound like we do here. So I can imagine the reason why they say work instead of work in Liverpool is that same, just a mistake that has happened, that started at some point in the past, where they heard somebody go, work. And they go, all right, work, that'll be work then. Like that. And it just started for that. I think that's where it came from. Why don't Scottish people say what? I don't know. It's just one of the things. Something starts somewhere and people go, all right, well, he's doing it, I'll do it. Charmingly childlike logic. Chicory, I think you'll find that that's how all this shite comes about. That's how all it comes about. Somebody somewhere does something a wee bit different and somebody hears that person. I remember we used to fucking call that game levers, or we used to call it Allevio, or we used to call it a TIG, we used to call it tag. Somebody somewhere just says it a different way and everybody's like, what is it, what's it called? TIG. Because they misheard somebody else say fucking tag. And then it spreads. So that's my theory. And I want anybody in Liverpool to get back to me about that and confirm that for me. hates it. Government and Sean thinks a sub's. Toothsayer thinks a sub. You're about to have a lot of fun in the Elden Ring DLC. I only scratched the surface. Wow, I can't imagine doing the whole lot of it. It's so in depth and graphically under low. Splicer, Morteben, Isabel Necessary, what about you? Jesse Plus, Jesse Scheme, Docto thinks the sub. Seven ways to improve your home without spending any money. Tidy it up, move things about, get things for free. Upcycle and all that shite. Are we losing our appetites for veganism? It's certainly something to think about. Why companies should embrace disruptive climate activism. Listen, we're fucked! A beginner-friendly guide to mindful eating. Right, enough's enough. Enough's enough. All right. Enough's enough. Mindful eating. Okay, I think we'll leave it there. I mean, each to their own. I think we'll leave it there, though. Mindful eating. I think I've heard it all. This game is called Arctic Eggs. There it is there. I am now controlling the game. I think it's meant to be like this. Can you fry eggs on top of Mount Everest? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure as the bottom cooks, the top would just freeze. Something to remember next time. After your attempt to escape, the boss stripped you of all your main functions. All you can do now is walk and cook. So make me an egg, cooked on both sides, as always. Generate heat by moving your mouse. Use the scroll wheel to adjust your sensitivity. Inch it to the left or right of the pan, flick your wrist to flip it. Okay. Alright, it's a new one, right? Right. Oh, that was good. That only needed a gentle. Right. That's it. Good. I think this line of work suits you much better. If you want to leave this place properly, You need permission from the Saint of Six Stomachs. Now go out into the city, serve all those who seem hungry, and you may just gain an audience with them. You don't have a lot left. Don't cut corners this time. Did I read that right? Okay, excuse me. "10 people hungry." Let's start with you. Ran out of cups this morning. Drone stopped stocking the vending machines months ago. Had to drink out of a bowl again. Never gone back. Saving everybody. La, 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 la. All right. You are the new poultry prepper, right? Last one didn't last long. I would like an egg. Cooked on both sides, as always. Okay. Can you also cook my cigarette? I like the flavour it adds. It's already lit though, so finish cooking before it fizzles out. Oh, right. Thanks. See what I can do. Alright. Okay. It's a shame. Hold on. I want to actually practice before I spend time. Aye, that's what I want to do. Get me a bit of practicing without having to wait until it's actually fucking cooked. That's it. Whoa, the way you just handled the pan, keeping it old school with a hint of respite. I don't think I will forget this. It feels important. 9 still hungry, we'll see what we can do. What's heating the pan? It'll be a self-heating pan. Take in the environment, everybody. Somebody spent a lot of time. Oh, look! I'm making a time lapse of meat rotting in my apartment. Really hoping it pays off. Raga, Moon School Gamer, AGWR, thanks for subs. No cycling streams ever again, thank you. Thanks for subs. You didn't miss it in 2 weeks, no missed a thing. Russell, you missed the end of Surprise Surprise Series 6 maybe. Vermicious, thanks for sub. No. Vermicious, the Scouse thing I was saying does sound like a lot of shite because you can't believe that's how simple the way that these things come about. Errol's chum, no, I'm not playing that game. Docto, hey, thanks for subs. Right, so that is. I could go down there, but I'm not gonna. Never met anyone who has been to the Mariana Trench. Starting to have my doubts. A guy like me, 2 eggs. 2 eggs, right? Right. Was that because it's not touching the pan or something, or? Am I seeing smoke? That's what I want. That's what I want. Alright. You got this. That's it. That's it. You make 2 eggs so well. The best 2 eggs I've had. It's still hungry though. I'll pop up here. Sorry, can't let you through. The people behind this door are incredibly hungry, but in super weird ways. After you feed everyone here, I think you'll be ready. No problem. And if I do it anyway.
And if I lose?
That chicken breast you smuggled me had salmonella in it. I'm sorry about that. Did you cook it at all? I gave it a quick Italian pan seared, yeah. Nothing fancy for a guy like me. You can get salmonella from iguanas. Were you around any recently? No, I don't think so. I really don't know how this happened. Check your meat before offering it to strangers. Alright, just leave it. You've said your bit. I was hurt. I've known you for 7 years. Alright. Alright. Okay. And what about the bacon? Right. Careful. Got a feeling the bacon is the turn there. Oh, lovely, lovely. Get that wee bit of wobble. Wee bit of wobble. Get that other one. After that. Don't want to completely flip it though. Just a bit of wobble. That's it. Something like that. Is that enough? Yes, it is. You feel better? It's good. A good meal requires balance though, specifically an even mix of hot and cold elements, but especially when it involves meat. So I'm still hungry. Okay. And I can get you, or have we finished? Right. Gaze upon this fish ration, my companion for the last 10 years. Been waiting for the right moment to eat it. I want you to be the moment. Pop it open and flip the fish out so they can cook. Look at it. Whoops. May I do that? can just get off that. Careful. It's done. The fish can just get off that, that'd be great. Careful. Careful. Shit! Back to square one. Back to square one. Right. Okay. Until it's done on that side. Oh, really? Right. Won't forget this moment. After the 6 stomached saint banned poultry farms, anything semi-chicken related is hard to find. Kids don't even call each other chicken anymore. Not sure if it's because they don't know what it is or if it's just not an insult. It's basically calling someone delightful or a delicacy. To be a delightful delicacy to someone must be nice. Right, yous. Hi there. Good to see you again, my friend. Will you take some meat off my hands? I'm way behind on this. I hear stomachs whispering from across the room. Slows me down. Stage fright, I guess. Right, what can I do you for? Yeah, pop it all in. Careful with that. That's it. That's all you need. This is in the bag. That was impressive, truly. The way you sling, the way you fling, textbook. 5 still hungry. It's in the bag, the job bag, the J&B job bag. I don't need sex. Stole some bacon from downstairs. Pop it all in. I maybe shouldn't have done that. No, we're alright, we're alright. Can I does the sparkling kind of bubbling thing when I'm moving it about, does that mean it's cooking? Like, I mean, can I just... Right, move that way and then go up. Careful! We're alright, we're alright. Put it on to the left and then flip it a wee bit to the right. Bye bye goes the cigarette. That's that. Right, don't, you know what to do? Leave it there, don't touch it. Because it said move it about to heat it up. I'm not going to do it, I'm going to see what happens. There's your answer. So that must mean it's cooking, or the wee sparkles. And a 3, 2, 1. Fuck! You got to sort of that fucking fag there. Right. Right, here we are. Here we go. Move it about, even just slightly. That's it. Even just do that. Right, aye. So flip it on the right. Did that go upside down there? I don't know. The bacon. Move it. Do that. Aye, do that. That's it. Even just that. No, that bacon. No, the cigarettes on the left, so careful here. I said, they're just... What? Oh, the cigarettes, you've only got a certain amount of time. Password Monkey, Neurus, thanks for subs and bits. Did you see the St Johnston's fan threatening to shove a microphone up the commentator's ass? I did not. It sounds very good and I'm going to check it out right after the stream. Claire Connie, thanks for sub. Thanks for the bits. No refunds. Can I have my eggs chopped up in a cup, please? I'm going to have that right after the stream. No, I've not got any eggs left. No, I think I have, actually. Eddie, thanks for sub. Someone's been stealing from Voyager's galley and Neelix is the prime suspect. Janeway wants information by any means necessary. What are your methods? I'd use a Klingon disruptor to slowly turn them inside out on a molecular level. Raga and Moon School AGWR. Password Monkey, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. La Lanterna, did you see it in Instagram? Chuck it on and let's go, right? That's it, that's it. Fuck. Right, put that there. Right, put that there. Right. There we go, nothing is sitting on top of anything. Get it cooking. That's all you need to do. Is the bacon done? Right. Put it to the left. And a tiny wee flip. Right, and with the bacon, tiny. Oh, careful. This is your fucking best chance for shitting the egg. Your best chance just went fucking bye-bye. Right. Right, let's go. Let's do it. Move it a bit. That's it. Egg on one side. Bacon on one side. Now, careful with that. Careful with that. Right. Not too careful. You've got to actually do something. Right. Get the egg. That's it. Now, providing that egg is getting cooked here. That's got to be it now. That's got to be it. Thank you. Thank you, he says. For still hungry. If I die today, can't eat an egg tomorrow. Not happening. But not hungry right now. I won't die today. Right, that's us then. Who are you? Oh, you're the next poultry prepper. Just working your way through us all. Hoping to talk to Six Stomachs. Yep. Great. Thanks for helping out, asshole. Find someone else to feed. If anyone ever uses the word ubiquitous in a sentence, it is okay to ignore whatever they're about to say. Well said. And tumultuous. We are hungry. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. I set the cold I've got. Brilliant stuff. Easy when you know how. Regarding the tumultuous nature of a request, it's surprising to see you see the uniform ubiquity you managed to consistently deliver across all these eggs. The multifaceted relationship between the yolk and the white is truly inspiring and really speaks to your sensibilities. Fucking thanks. All of us have a jar of honey in the bathroom, but I digress. Hi there. So you exit the poultry pantry. Last poultry peddler didn't last long. I told him about the new curtains I just got. I hope the jealousy he felt didn't drive him out. I tried to stay humble. Next for you, yeah. When it comes to leftovers, I usually scrape the food onto a plate, microwave it, and then put the fork I used to scrape the plate into the sink. It feels a little bit wasteful. A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, A7. Alright. Keep it moving. Very risky. You're alright though. Just keep it moving. That's it. This is good for me, I think. And why not? Any of you smokers of cigarettes, get a shot. You never know. So you can't do that with the vapes. Jamie, thanks the sub. They really don't make them like they used to. Did that say T-O-O? I don't know if there's more doing enough to speak to you. Or... Let's go to you first. I am not hungry. Furthermore, I would never eat anything you ever touch, no matter how gentle and tender. Excuse me, just nudge past you there. Ah, the hidden person. The scent of 6 stomachs is just beyond this door. I was demoted relatively recently. My only job now is watching the door. Allowing you entry without any form of credibility would be an embarrassment. Should you feed, say, at least 27 of his people, I would consider letting you in. Oh, it's like that, is it? There are many, many hungry people. Not just here on the roof, but in every corner of the city. Each one yearning for new flavours and experiences. The scent of 6 stomachs can hear their stomachs grumbling and would be eager to thank the person who quells it. So yeah, feed 27 people. Weird number, I know, but it feels right. You can skip a couple of the weirder people. There are many spare mouths to feed. If you ever lose track of how many people you fed, try smoking a cigarette. Personally, it always helps me think. 8, it says. Bye. Worth a try. I should no clip in it. I think the scent of 6 stomachs is an avid mouthwash enthusiast. If I put my ear up to this wall and listen closely, sometimes I can hear a gurgle or two. I just try to distract myself, given that the number of chickens we've gathered this week is shockingly low. The people's hearts are just not in it anymore. What did you expect was going to happen? No one leaves here. These people need us. Like, actually. Not in a corrupt way, I think. Then you just want to eat? Alright. Are you part of that lot? You're done. I want to go to karaoke and sing a song that's not on the karaoke. Right, here we go. No cigarettes, you got all the time in the world. Thank you, you're welcome. One still hungry. What chord's that? I bet I could do that if I just did a A minor and a G major. Maybe. Or maybe a G and then an F, I don't know. I could make that exact instrument up in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. Right, there's your wavetable, right? Let's turn that down. Right, there's your wavetable there, right? Now that's a saw. That's that there, right? Put the LF on that. Right? This'll be it. Alright, it's not exact. It's not exact, doesn't matter. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's absolutely spot on. Just a second. Just a second. Not even remotely close. It's exactly like it. You're actually willing it to... What did it go like? I'd also say that's a pitch as well. Right, maybe not. Right. What you're actually hearing a lot is EQ. Just listen. Just needs EQ there. Right, and then it goes. So if I just do the. Use that envelope 2 for the cut-off frequency there. That one there. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Get my 5. This will be it. Why is that not doing that much? This is absolutely spot on. No. It's exactly it. I actually need to bring it down. That's exactly it. That's it. That's it. That's it. But then we do this, listen. This is how we make it into an indie game. Well, that is an indie game, so put that on. So I'll put that there. There it is. Oh, that. That's what you want there. And then once you give that to the client, what is it you do? Ask for $3,000, yeah. It's not ethical. It is ethical. It's business. Don't fucking undersell yourself just because it didn't take you that long to make it. It's your expertise, your ability to make something that quick is what they're paying for. If they don't like it, they can go to somebody else and they'll get shite. And that's a fact. Now, when you hear this I'm going to do something amazing here, right? You know how it goes. Dun, dun, I'm just going. What is that? C, D, and then. That's D, E, and G. D, E, and A, right? I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that like D diminished or something, or? sus2, D sus2, right? Aye. Now, wouldn't it be good if I had this? is quite simple. I can either do new notes, just making it a whole new instrument, or do it as part of this instrument. It's so easy. So see this? I'm going to make, on this second oscillator, an octave up, right? So do 12, right? Maybe even that. Maybe just that. Just that. Maybe even 2 octaves up. Hold on. No, just stay one. Right. But I don't want it coming in at the same time as the rest of it. I want it sort of gradually fading in. Like if I hold down a chord like that, I don't want to hear that. I want it to have its N wee amplitude envelope. And I want it to be that one there. So it doesn't come in until quite a bit. So if I do amplitude, no, wait. Amplitude of what? Wait. Can I not separate the? Oh shit. Is it only one amp? Is it only? Where's the? Amplitude. Can you not separate it? Can you not make? Oh, you fucking bastard. That's fine. That's fine. Actually. Make 2 channels. I can't be fucked with that. I mean, I could just do another one, but... Automate the volume of a set. Well, that's what I'm fucking trying to do, but I wanted to do it with 2 different envelopes. That's just the general amp one. That amp... I could think I could fucking... Ah, well. Oh, well, that's a shame. I mean, I could do it there. I could just make this a kind of... Make that to do with the amplitude of that. No, that's just me. That's just complicating it. Forget it. That's the what I wanted. Look, see, to be honest with you, all I need to do is go there, right? Control G to group it, right? Now I've got an instrument rack. I can put multiple of these in, right? Multiple in there. Just duplicate that, right? I'll call this high. This is the high one, right? That there. And all that does is, hold on. Know that. We're going to change that so it's detune, no detune, semitone, 12. But this doesn't come in until 8 for ages. That LFO can fuck off, hold on. Right, and then put that frequency. Just 1 second, everybody. I was actually kind of hoping for something. It's kind of what I was wanting. I suppose it's kind of what I was wanting, but... And then I suppose I could put, a wee echo on the whole shebang. It's not quite what I was wanting, but certainly. Right, so the whole thing sounds like this. Why is that so quiet now? That's not what I want. Put that down. All I can do is apologise. Take that out. Right, that goes there. Put that there. And I only want to put that one in there. Right, and then that one there. Right, so, yeah, right. Right, okay, right. That's good, that's bassy. And then the other one. That's all I want. Right, this is it. Right, so this is a fantastic new thing they've got in touch with us saying we want a new piece of music for this kind of new film we're making. I don't quite like how it's in notes. I think I prefer just, the da 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 dee 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 do 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 dee dee dee. I don't like the wee. I'm just gonna do this. Listen, just this. And then you go like that, and then you surprise them with. Gone into the cave. Oh, I lost about 1,000 viewers there. Good riddance. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks. We'll absolutely love it. We'll love it. We'll love it. Just sending an invoice through now. The terms are 28 days. There will be interest added for every day late payment. Do you have a... Is that okay? I hope you're okay with that. Remember, you don't ask if they're okay with it. You just say, I hope you're okay with that. Or you don't even say that. Don't say, are you okay with that? What if they say no? Don't get an option to say no. How long did it take you to make this music? I don't really keep a track of it, really. What I try and do is just come up with the best that I can do. Some things come, just like all the best songs, you know. Some songs come to musicians just like that. Other ones they spend like a month on. And, you know, it's like virtually unknown. Other songs that took them half an hour while they're waiting for a bus. And it's like #1 for 10 weeks. So it's not really to do with the time. Music isn't really to do with that. Well, you're trying to lecture me about music. I'm actually a bit of a musician myself. And I was just wanting to know. Well, I've given you my answer. It's this simple. If you're going to keep badgering me. If you want me doing the music, that's my fucking cost. I've got an attitude problem. You've got a payment problem. I may have an attitude problem. If you want the problem to go away, you pay me.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Magnus thinks the bits. Perhaps Scallion thinks the sub. I'm never going back in Rust. Up Preston North End. Dibbo, Zand, Zoder. Peter thinks the subs. Yes. Enjoy your delivery. Bill Witcher, Funnycom thinks the subs. What was the last film you really enjoyed? I don't know, you tell me. When was it? Can't believe you don't like how Spelunky looks. Maybe it's alright. Let's see. So let's say I'm playing this, everybody. So right. It looks alright actually. So that I thought it was all pixel. It's really not. It's not. It's just that kind of brown sort of dirt rock thing, and these sort of colours that. Nah. I don't know if it's something I would. Nah. I don't think so. I really don't. The colour palette's no. It changes, does it? That's all I see. Every time I look at it, that's all I see. Jaskar, Joss, Dan, Amy, Top Gunner thinks the subs. I probably know your biological Dav. You're 42 now. Jamie, Password thinks the subs. Last film that I really enjoyed. It wasn't that long ago. I watched like a kind of old film that I'd only got round to watching or something. Maybe I can't remember. Like for the first time, I don't mean when I watched The Shawshank Redemption the other week. So I've seen that before. No, I can't remember. No, just in case I've mentioned it on Twitter. I don't mean going to guess tons and tons of film names. Just in case I tweeted it and I can't even fucking remember it. You said, I liked I Used to Be Funny. I liked that. Oh, and The Cremator. The Cremator and I Used to Be Funny. I liked them. All of Us Strangers. What's that again? Oh, that, yeah. I liked All of Us Strangers, The Cremator, which is an old film, and I Used to Be Funny, yeah. There you go. So you getting a bit of piano. Get people really right in the feels. We've spoken before. Hold on. Get a bit of that Charlie Brown kind of Charlie. There it is. Got a feeling I can't dent with this one. Sorry, I really don't want to restrict you. We can't handle the hungry freaks behind this door. Are you the one I spoke to? No, it's another one. Wait. No, that's ladder. That's stairs that go up to nothing. 27, Jesus Christ. My prediction is it gets very, very hard. I can't do it, and I just go like that, bin. Kind of Charlie Brown, organ. Oh, right. That's my brother Tony on the grill, right? He doesn't like cooking that much. He's just trying to build up his skill and credibility so he can impress the saint of 6 stomachs, get a permission to leave. Try to do the same. I don't need it. Oh wait, right. Right, we're done. We're done. Across here. Wait. Right there. Oh, wait. Is this the original lot? Yeah. Nothing new here. Oh wait, who are you? I wish they would invent a toilet that doesn't whisper sweet nothings in your ear. What? I've heard the playful whispers in the bathroom are the work of dolphins or chickens playing hide and seek. I'm not enjoying this discussion. Cool, yeah. Right, so... You don't want anything? Can I follow? No. Right, so that's done. And that. You! You don't know how to play. The Flamingos were banned a long time ago. I think, honestly, I can't remember. But they left pink feathers everywhere. Like buildings were dusted with some sort of strawberry sugar. Absolutely beautiful. As kids weed, alright. That's where you need an apostrophe there, right? Drop them from the rooftops. Just watch them spin. Would you look there at a time comes can be stopped eventually? Don't remember when or really what really. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah, the feathers. Don't know how good we had it. Yeah. All right. There we go. Right. Not been coming. It's just that. Get the idea. Not been coming. It's not over. It's not over. I'm speeding it up in order to keep playing the game, actually. I decide whether we win or lose. Not you, me. You ain't getting no fucking heels, man.
Please, sir. My wife is my wife. We don't get no Medicaid.
What was I used to say in Overwatch? I would say in the voice chat, oh, great days. You couldn't get away with that sort of humour these days, so, you know, change times. I would say on the voice chat to fucking strangers, my wife, I'm in hospital. I'm playing this in the hospital, maybe my wife's in a coma or something. Please, sir, can you help me? We don't have no Medicaid. I wouldn't even know what half of the stuff meant. Great days. Comas are not funny. No laughing matter. Right. That should be them. Careful. Thank you. Zero still hungry. Right? No. No. How does he find these games? In my Discord. Game recommendations, exclamation mark Discord. Ebird, Incredible Baked, and Izara, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I thought about playing Shadows of Doubt. I can't remember what it is. I don't know what it is. Solidarity. Last Hobnob, thanks for subs. How'd you like your eggs? Chopped up in a cup. That's something in the mood for right now anyway. He's played it. Someone was trolling. Shadows of Doubt. Oh, what is that again? That does sound familiar. Detective game in the city, pixelated, very fun. Procedural. Oh, that one. Aye. I played it, binned it, I think. It's Lincoln says it's great. Oh, right. I must be wrong then. Turns out I got it wrong, everybody. Turns out it's great. $478,621 followers. Still nowhere near the 500,000 I was hoping for my 50th birthday in October. I don't know what it is I'm doing wrong. I don't know what it is. Should I try harder? Is it because I try hard? Look like a bit of try hard, pathetic. Why is he still trying to get viewers and all that? I mean, surely you've got your life sorted out, you know, as you're coming up for 50. It's pathetic. You can understand these sort of people grinding away and putting their fucking clips on TikTok when they're like in their 20s or something, but a cunt who's basically on the verge of fucking dying of natural causes. You know, maybe I should come on and go, listen, I don't give a fuck. And I do that. I try a bit of that. I don't care. I don't care if yous are fucking here or no. Fuck off. Bring back marbles. I'll fucking kick you on marbles. As in actual marbles. If they were going to be in some way causing you an accident. Like imagine somebody threw them, your marbles at you, at your face. I would kick your marbles away so that they didn't hit you in the face. With the chops, thanks to the sub. So you see, you need to get all sides, everybody, all sides. UK advert, newspaper, all sides.
seen from one point of An event seen from one point of view gives one impression. Seen from another point of view, it gives quite a different impression. But it's only when you get the whole picture you can fully understand what's going on.
So you thought it was just what, some sort of skinhead attacking the woman? Then you thought, right, robbing the guy of his briefcase. Wrong and wrong again. I think if you just had it for the third angle, that would tell the whole story. You don't need the full picture, just if you get that. What would happen if we keep zooming out? Maybe the guy who, you know, that stuff is a bit funny, is a bad man. And the guy helping him is a bad man. Oh. Eight people hungry, let's fucking go then. Right, so I've done 10 people today, 27. Let's see these freaks. I prefer interpretive plumbing. It has many benefits. The main one being that sometimes if I work up enough of a sweat, the bugs find me desirable. Is that a robot? I will let you use this one as seasoning, but don't let them escape. Oh look! He's trying to get out. Oh. Oh, it gets close to the edge and does that, right? Right. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's it. That's it on his back. That's it. Please, good. That's it. You stay there. No, 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 no. Fuck, fuck! Fuck off! Right. No, this is the point. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. No, you fucking don't. Right, good, good, good. That meant a lot, thank you, you're welcome. 7 still hungry. It's gonna get too difficult. I just know it is. Figured it out, what the chickens are for. Yeah. It's got what, like multiple sides to it. I mean, see if it's this and the insect. Fag's gone, bastard. Right. Right. Yeah. Other side. That side. Careful now. Right. Right. And then chuck that way. Right. And then I'll be that way. That close to binning. Okay. That side's done by the looks it. And what's the other remaining? Ah, fuck, I'm not going to get that. I need a better technique of remembering what sides are done. Right, here we go. Right. That side's done. Right. A bit. Right. That's done. A bit. Right. Okay, we flip. Whips too much. Right. And a wee bit. Yeah. Right, bring that there, and then we've just very, very slight. Very slight. Like. Right. So first of all, do that. Right, and then tiny wee movement. Just the tiniest. The tiniest. That was too much. Right, go there, take your time. That's it. Yes! How many have I got to fucking do? Another, in total, 15 to see this. Not reading it, mate. Not reading it. Not got time. Not got time. Got time, mate. I got time. Alright, just tell me what you want. But you're missing the story. There's no point in even... Nope. 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 No. No. Absolutely no way. No chance. No, quit. Not a chance. The Bailers, okay, Woody Chops, thanks for subs. This game is stranger than my dream the other night where I had mini parsnips growing out of my nipples. Stop trying to be fucking interesting, that's my job. Right, what other games have I got? So, Arctic Eggs. Uninstall. You just hit the bug with a quick sharp tap. No, it's gone. Add to abandoned. I've got another kind of horror game. No games, please, Scylla. We've not got time for Scylla. We'd have to try and fit in an episode, a 50-minute episode in maybe 70 minutes. We could do it, we'd have to speedrun it though. We're talking about jumping past shite bits and all the rest of it. We're going to have to just... I mean, we've not actually 100%ed it anyway. Put on... No, I don't want to just do a faster speed. Please not DVD. We've not got time for Scylla. Or have we? Let's see. This is what I think we should do. Play a new game, right? And then see at the point where it gets binned, we go to Scylla. Right?
Another thing, surprise, surprise.
That's how we conduct our affairs. Right?
Scylla Black. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Scylla Black.
Fucking hell. Field business wear, office wear. Yeah, baggy trousers. It's got a kind of whiplash right here. Isn't it? Comfy Kyle thinks a sub. This is like that dream that I had. Have you ever had a dream not anywhere near as interesting or as imaginative as the dreams that you have?
Welcome to another 60 minutes of surprises, and we've got lots of them tonight. But before we start, though, I must read you this letter because...
Lies.
Well, really, it made me giggle. It's from a Betty, and she lives in Telford, and she says, Dear Scylla, you won't believe this, but I went to buy a pair of shoes. I took them home, and when I unwrapped them, I found they'd given me 2 left ones. Well, I couldn't take them back for a week, but when I did, the girl said, well, I'm sorry, madam. We can't change them now. You've had them for a week. And I told her, you've got to change them. They're both left shoes. She said, yes, but how do I know you haven't been wearing them?
What, on 2 left feet?
Betty, you should have given them the boot. Yeah.
What, on? What, 2 left feet?
Oh, but right now, shoes are very important. And I know a group of fellas who
Everybody.
will leave it that.
Nay pause, isn't there? Nay pause, run right.
Of the Royal Artillery at Woolwich, where our Bob Carrollgees is.
We can get this done before 1:30. It's a no pause run, Mun.
No, more
Mun.
pity. We had a letter from a Kay Hassel telling us all about her mother, Bobby Patton. And I'm sure you all heard of the Beverley sisters. Have you?
Yeah.
Have you heard
Brilliant
of the
music.
Andrews sisters? Yes. Oh, you little liars. Well, Kay's mum was part of the Tilney sisters.
Bobby Ball.
Now, during the last war,
catchphrase.
Bobby and her 3 sisters used to sing for the troops in London's East End. After the war ended, the act disbanded, but Bobby still sings on her own at a local pub. Now, during the day, Bobby works as a nursery nurse. And our Bob went along to the nursery school to give her the chance to turn back the clock and sing for the troops once again.
Fucking great days, man. Turn back the clocks.
Bobby Patton? Is it Bobby? Hello.
Very dangerous at that age. She's probably 42.
You're expecting a man from the Sandpies, aren't you? Well, he's not coming.
She wouldn't let me
Well, no wonder she wouldn't let you out there.
42, 35.
Delighted out there. But anyway, Bobby, I've heard that when you were a little girl,
Yeah.
you used to sing with your three sisters for the troops during the war. Is that right?
Well, not actually for the troops, but for the soldiers.
For the soldiers, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you call yourselves then?
The Tilney sisters.
The what sisters?
The Tilney sisters.
Tilney sisters. Oh, did you?
Which in the war?
Well, we thought, wouldn't it be a lovely idea? Wouldn't it be a lovely idea if we...
Fucking
if
brilliant
we
award,
let
wasn't
you- If we let you sing for the soldiers again, you see.
Yeah.
We thought it'd be smashing to let you
Second
sing
World
for
War
them.
was fucking
And,
brilliant,
so
wasn't
we
it?
want you to do a special surprise sing-along at Woolwich Barracks. Is it all right? You look slightly surprised here, Bobby.
Yeah.
All right, who are you looking at out
My
there?
daughter.
Yes, well, there you are. So get your coats, because we're off. Can't
First
tell you
World
any
War
of these
was
things.
good.
It's a shame, really, because I love these.
Now?
Yes, we're going.
I think it could be topped.
Ready? Yes, everyone's permission. See? Thank you very much.
How many? 70 million? 50?
Well, we'll be seeing and indeed hearing Bobby a little later on as she entertains the soldiers. But right now,
Fuck all compared to
I'm
the
gonna
next
make
one.
a phone call.
So-
I'm about to ring a Nancy Jarrett. Now she's crackers about the Rocky Horror Picture
Right, so I'm trying to get fucking through this, and I'm just getting that. Mr. Challenger, thanks for the bits. Limmy, you will do what is right for you as always. But, alright, following people in the chat saying Black Myth Wukong was problematic. I got in a deep wormhole. Looking at what happened. I think it's rabbit hole. Wormhole was like you get from one place to the other side of the kind of universe kind of thing, where we like a wee sort of tunnel to thing. Rabbit hole, which is like sort of going down, you know, like that. Comes for like Alice in Wonderland, I think. I could be wrong. Looking at what happened. The email to streamers who received free copies of the game had a badly translated wording of Chinese broadcasting laws to cover the arses of the game studio. They have since clarified this. The game is great. A Souls-type game based on Journey to the West, in brackets, Monkey, and I think you would enjoy it. Is there any truth in that, anybody? Mostly true, right. So, what was it again? They said other dodgy stuff. Because what I heard was... you're fucking slowness. We need to get through this fucking cellar. What I heard was... What was it? Email to streamers who receive free copies. Cover the arses of the game studio. The Chinese government or something like that said that see this is me just fucking picking up what was said to me, bits of it. The person who said it to me maybe picked up bits of someone else, I don't know. But I think what was said to me was something like, oh, the Chinese government have said to the Chinese devs, right, you can make this game, but you better not put in any of that LGBT propaganda stuff. Is that true or not? No, no. They did. No, 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 no. Right. See, the person says Taiwan isn't a real country. Can you give him a 1 week time out? I don't want Shit, is that the right thing? Is that the right thing, me timing it out? I can't keep up. I can't keep up. I've got fucking Scylla to get on with. Right. So that's not true. According to a dozen or so people, that thing I just said, no, it's not true. Not true. Any other reason? The Chinese streamers media, it's very common for them to be sent to types of requests that were made in this coordinates also sent to some non-Chinese streamers probably by accident. And what was it? What right? In short, very very short, very very briefly. What's the reason to no play that game? Obviously, I can do what I want. Anybody can play what they want and do what they want. There's a lot of shit going on everywhere. I use Twitter on a sweatshop phone, sweatshop clays. The whole thing's a mess. But what's the sort of thing that's coming to the fore? Is it really just one big misunderstanding, or... no feminist propaganda. Right, what's that then? What's that then? What's the no feminist propaganda thing? What is that? Is that true? What's that then? If you're in doubt, leave it. No, I like to get to the bottom of it. Gamergate shit. Well, what is it exactly? Rather than just go like that. Gamergate shit. What exactly is it? Game journalists talking out their arse. I know, but what was it? What is it? Where did I get that for? What is that thing I just said that people are saying in the chat? Who said what regarding this feminist propaganda? Why is that thing coming up? As if it's like a reason to no play it because... I mean, yous here saying that I shouldn't because they were warned not to put any of that feminist propaganda in the game, and they went along with it and went, all right, and we want to put any of that. What was it? The developer seems a bit dodgy, quite a few misconduct claims, dropping the fucking ocean compared to everything else, mind you. Is there anything... Is there? Feminism isn't admirable anyway, says Ollie Tom, a 6-month subscriber. Can we ban Ollie Tom, please? Six-month subscriber gone. Permanently gone. That was permanent. See, that took quite a while, that. See? That wasn't so hard. Banished to Reddit. So, I don't know. I'll look into it. I'm not utterly fucking keen to play it anyway. But I'll look into it. That's the downside. See, I try not to go on about too many... Would you even call that political? But too many political or serious things and all the rest of it. Like, actually... say, here's my thoughts or opinions on this matter or this thing or this is all that. I prefer to just keep everything nice and fucking light as a place of entertainment, and that's it. That's the reason why I do that. Another reason I don't do it is if I talk about certain things, it gets very fucking... Well, it's just the same reason, actually. It gets very fucking downbeat. I'm talking about, if I'm talking about very serious fucking things, it gets very downbeat. There's a kind of hopelessness, joylessness, and I don't want to talk about very serious things here, because I like just having a fucking laugh here. I like coming on and for 4 hours, Monday to Friday, having a laugh. Kind of mostly. That's it. But then there's other wee things I don't really go into, which are not really pure downbeat matters, like fucking feminism. It's not like, I can't mention anything. I don't really want to talk about feminism or anything like that, because it's a really serious topic. That's no reason. I think it sort of goes with it saying it and everything. Plus, I don't like being any sort of, I don't know, coming across as, what do you call it? Performative or something like that. I don't want to come across as, saying I'm an ally to this, an ally to that, and I do this, and I am that, and all the rest of it. I prefer to I have this place, and hopefully people can see who I time out, and what I ban, and who doesn't come back. Then it's like that, rather than claiming to be something. Then somebody could say, well, you say you're that, but you kind of let that one pass through the chat, or why you not tweeting this or retweeting that, and when you should be, if you really cared, then you would be doing this. I prefer to just be, just sort of be myself and just sort out the fucking chat and things like that, rather than putting in my bio, I am this, I am that, this is what I'm into, this is what I'm not into, and all the rest of it. Because there's actually been times in the past where I've said I'm this, and somebody's like, well, if you're, then why this? If you're, then why that? And stuff like that. So, but they don't. So I don't want to come across, I don't know, might say something, it just looks kind of maybe performative. I don't want to be one of these cunts that say there's something and it looks like you're trying to claim like you're out doing marches and you're fucking signing petitions and all the rest of it, when I'm not that sort of cunt. So I'd rather fucking downplay anything like that, rather than look like I'm trying to come across as something or anything like that, right? But the downside of that, and we're saying, with no saying, the downside of no projecting all your fucking values or whatever the fuck it is you'll get some cunts in the chat who will think, oh, then that must mean it's all right to say this or say that, or what was it they said? Feminism isn't admirable, something like that. That's a 6-month subscriber. That's somebody who's been here for at least 6 months subscribing, if not longer, just watching, and maybe they've just got the impression somehow that this is the sort of place that I would be all right with, that they could say that and that would just go up the chat unchallenged or whatever. So I'm going to keep it the way it is. I'm not going to start putting fucking things in my about bit and all the rest of it. It's funny. Happens every now and again. It happens like in this. I'd play something and you'll see the fucking comments coming out. Granny Love thinks the bits. You're very welcome. Hot Dog thinks the sub. Weird 4chan edgelords can get it. I just don't know. I don't know. Is it because on Twitter I don't really talk about anything? I just sort of tweet the occasional thing about fucking, well, talk about me and occasional fucking picture of Bobby. But that's the way it is. Mr. Chamfer thinks of the bits. Right, I see. Clawhammer. Comfy. Thanks for subs. But it's kind of good in a way. It's kind of like, is it best to sort of be like upfront and going on about it all the time, or is it best to let people expose themselves? Doesn't really matter, I suppose. It's all dealt with.
And in particular, the time warp dance routine. Now, I wonder how she'd feel about coming on the show and teaching some of our audience how to do it.
A
Shall we
fucking
find out?
time warp.
All right, then. Oh, it's a long
Time
one.
warp
It's
for
10
Rocky
digits
Horror
this week.
show.
Here we go.
Rocky Horror Picture
Nancy,
Show.
stand by your guns. Here we go.
Remember, it was around about that time that fucking, was it Damien? I think your name was. Brought it out
That's
with some sort
okay,
of pop
Dave.
song.
Mind you, I'm going to invite her on the show next week. It won't be tonight.
So Damien.
I hope she's in.
And then brought out, what was it, Wham Bam.
Hello?
Hello, can I speak to Nancy Jarrett, please?
Yes, her speaking.
Deed.
Hello, Nancy.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, good.
Neil laughs.
Surprise, surprise.
This isn't on telly, is it?
You are on telly. It's Scylla here.
Oh,
You know what I'd love?
Who do you think it was, Nancy?
well, I thought it was you, but I didn't think it was on telly.
You thought it was me, but you didn't think it was on telly.
No.
Oh, yes. Can you hear the audience in the background?
Yeah.
Yes, it's all.
You know what I'd love?
It's all going out
I'd love
now.
one
How do you feel
that
about
is the most
Nancy?
laughter-free phone call.
A bit shaken up.
A bit what up?
Shaken up.
Oh, a bit shaken up. Now, Nancy, let's get down to business here. I hear you're mad keen on this Rocky Horror Show. Is that right?
Yeah.
And what is so special about the Rocky Horror Picture Show that you like?
Well, it's just like so different. It's just original and brilliant.
Well, surprise, surprise, Nancy. We want you to come on the show next week.
Yeah.
Yes, and do the time warp dance. And teach our audience how to do it. Will you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, I wouldn't know what I would have done if you would have
fucking
said no. All right, Nancy, we'll see you next week.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
All right, love. Ta-ra, then.
Bye.
Sounds
Ta-ra.
fucking crap.
Little Nancy there, sweet 16, isn't that?
Oh, I hope she doesn't
While we're
come
on
on.
the subject of phone calls, you may remember last week I rang Ray Saunders, who loves doing impressions, and he's here tonight. So come on in, Ray. Come in, Ray.
Oh, who was the good? Oh, Oliver Hardy. This is an Oliver Hardy impressionist.
All right, love, have a sit down there.
What's with his?
Now, Ray, when I phoned you last week, you were
obsessed with Scylla.
gobsmacked, to say the word.
I was, yes.
Yes. And you do impressions, don't you?
It's just
one or
getting
two.
watched, and that's it. It's a fact of life.
You did a most marvellous impression of Oliver Hardy on the phone. And what other ones do you do? I know you do a couple.
Harry Seacombe.
Oh, go on. Give us a bit of Harry Seacombe. Come on, let's hear that.
And now a popular song entitled...
That really does sound like Harry Seacombe. You all know who the fuck that is.
To you folks.
He's all know. He's all know.
Well, as I've told you before, and everybody else out there, you did do Oliver Hardy, didn't you, last week on the phone? And we thought it was absolutely brilliant. So you're going to do that later on in the show, aren't you?
That's right, Sylvia.
I could do it again.
And
That's
I
right,
did
Scylla.
promise you a very special
That's
Stan
right, Scylla.
Laurel, didn't I?
You did, love, yeah?
Yes.
You did, love, sweetheart.
Well, it's me. Now, I know I can see you're dead disappointed. You weren't expecting me, but it is me.
You did say
and
that,
I promise
sweetheart.
I won't let you down. All we ask for you now is to go off and change into your gear and practice your Oliver Hardy, and we shall see you later, all right, Chuck?
Thanks, love, yeah.
See you later, Ray.
Sorry, I was promised a line of gear. No, change into your gear. Go backstage to change into your gear. All right, I thought it was...
What's the
right.
most glamorous jobs a girl could have? Come on, audience, you tell me.
Hairdresser to the stars.
Estate agent.
Hairdresser to the stars.
You will never leave this place alive tonight. The most glamorous job's estate agent. Oh, no, it's got to be, am I right? It's got to be an air stewardess, yes? Of course, all that foreign
No.
travel to exotic places. Estate agents. Not to mention meeting all those handsome fellas on the plane. Now, I wanted to be an air stewardess when I was younger. And so did Julie Bailey. Her husband Stephen
then?
wrote and told us it's always been Julie's ambition. She applied several years ago, but wasn't one of the lucky ones. Now she's happily married with a little daughter, but Julie
You
still
treated
regrets that
airline
her dream
staff
never,
like
ever came
shit,
true.
Scylla. It's well documented.
Well, our Bob went up to Birmingham, where Julie lives. To surprise her.
Down to Birmingham.
Julie Bailey! Come here. What's the word? You can't run away from me. Oh, you haven't got a clue why I'm here, have you?
No.
Well,
That's a good shade of pink.
I'll give you a little clue.
We're flying at 20,000 feet and we'll be short making our approach to Heathrow.
Doesn't make any more sense. I must tell you, your husband there, Stephen...
I'll kill him.
Well, no. He put pen to paper and wrote and told us about your dream in life of becoming an air hostess. Is that right? Well, Julie, that's what you're going to do for a day. You're going to be an air hostess.
You're full of fucking shit, Bob. Do you know what he's going to do? They're not going to actually go on a
We've
plane.
got to get you all togged up and we'll find out how all the training goes and everything like that. Okay? Come fly with me.
There's no way they're getting on a flight.
Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to British Airways cabin crew training, and a special welcome to Julie.
It'll be a grounded plane, you know,
As I'm
for
sure
training.
you're aware,
It's just...
the primary reason we're on the aircraft is for the safety of our passengers. So the first thing we're going to do today is the passenger safety demonstration. I'd like Julie to do it, along with perhaps Joe and Christopher. So take your time, just think about it step by step, and Alison will actually give you the clues with the announcement as to what's coming next. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this announcement
Take this seriously, people could die.
In your seat area, there's a safety card, which contains details of escape routes, oxygen masks and life jackets. Please study it carefully.
Bring that hair back, aye.
Emergency exits are on both sides of the aircraft. They are clearly marked and have been pointed out to you.
Thank you.
Your achievements. Well done.
Thank you very much.
That's excellent. Thank you
You're
very much.
qualified.
Thank you, Mike. Julie, well, how does that feel?
Wonderful.
Does it?
Yes.
God, isn't that exciting?
Yes, I'm
Presented to
really proud of
Julie
it.
Bailey. Well, we've told you all along that it wasn't possible to have a flight, haven't we?
That's right.
Well, thanks to the generosity of British Airways. In fact, that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to put your training into and see if we can get some real experience by going on a flight. Is that all right?
Well, got to
Now,
stick you on the flight and
put your training into practice.
Lovely.
get you up in the flight up there and just seems like he's up to something. He's always taking the piss. What was that?
Later in tonight's show, she's going to help us with a surprise for a very special couple from Stockton.
Free labour,
We'll
exactly.
Find out all about that later on.
Exactly,
Right
free
now,
labour.
we're gonna take a break, but don't wander off, please, because we've got our Gordon Burns with the Searchline, and I'll be surprising somebody in Bonnie, Scotland. And don't forget,
that's
Stan
what I'm
Ollie
for.
We'll be getting into another fine mess. So see you in a couple of minutes. See you then.
Adios.
Well, hello and welcome
Al Priest
back.
and Tommy,
right
thanks for
away,
subs.
We're going to shoot over to the Gunners at Woolwich, where Bobby Patton and our Bob are getting the audience warmed up. Are you there, Bob?
And the dream came true.
Oh, look at this. Hi, Bob. Bobby, how are you, love?
I'm fine, thanks, Cilla.
Well, you've got a lovely crowd.
She sang
there
for the
with
troops
lads, all
in the Second
Gunners,
World
haven't
War
you?
when she was
I'm the only
wee.
female in here.
Oh,
She wants to bring the days back.
dead jealous over here. Are you looking forward to singing tonight?
Yes, very much.
Tell us what song are you going to be singing?
I'm going to sing Bill Bailey.
Won't you come home, Bill Bailey?
That's right, yeah.
Bill Bailey?
Well, after seeing you on the telly, all the Bills in the country will be running at your door. They will.
I can tell you, it sounds fabulous, Silly.
Bill Bailey.
Well, she's got one of the best jazz bands in the country.
Is Bill
if not
Bailey's
the best,
name
backing her up? She's got Acker
meant to be
Bill
a bit
for the
of
Band
a joke? Was that meant to go out? Oh, you're actually called Bill Bailey
And I know,
after
look
the
at
song.
Bobby there. She just can't wait to start singing.
Well, it's good. There's still a lot more to warm up with these fellas.
I don't know what the fucking song is.
Ready to go, but only half.
And I must say, Bob, you look the part. It's the smartest I've ever seen.
Oh, I hate these colours. Do you know, it's killing me.
Well, it's doing me the power of good, Bob.
He's that cunt in Goodfellas.
Next thing we got to play, Cilla, is
he not the one with like
through the knot-holes in Grandma's wooden leg?
He's that cunt in Goodfellas.
Well, I'm sorry we won't be around to hear that.
Is that not the one that's got the fur coats or?
All right.
We just hobble off.
I think
We'll
no.
hobble off, he said. Right.
All right. Best of luck, Bob.
No, that's
See you later.
See you later. All right.
The one that's got the fancy motor.
1, 2, 3. There's a tiny house.
Well,
The wig guy, aye.
Tiny stream.
All the lads itching for another water.
oh yeah. Well, to be going back to Woolwich for Bobby's big number, but before that, we've got another song for you, or rather for Robert Noble. Now, Robert is a farmer up there in Ayrshire, and for the last 15 years, he's been training the Eglinton Pony Club Games team. Every year, the pony team takes part in the Prince Philip Cup competition. But before Robert took over their training, they'd never won a saucer, let alone a cup. But thanks to Robert and a lot of hard work all round, they've now won it 6 times. Isn't that marvellous, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, yes, a little bit of ripple there, yes. Is it order? Yes. Even a bigger ripple.
Yes, that's more like it.
Their success is due to all the long unpaid hours that Robert spends training and organising.
Total disrespect for Scotland, to the people of Scotland.
Youngsters thought he deserved a Sillagram, and so did we. Have a look at this. Where's Robert? He's coming.
Please be Scottish themed.
Robert! Robert! Surprise, surprise! Robert!
Them in the background can't believe
I
it.
didn't realise you had no teeth.
I've no teeth, yeah.
I've got no teeth for both of us, haven't I, Robert?
Yes, yeah.
I got it, you got it.
Why I'm here at Wembley.
Well, I am.
Well, I'm here because I got a lovely letter from your daughter, Innes.
Oh.
You don't need
And she tells me all about you. Do you want to know what she tells me?
No.
That you're a...
You don't need it.
Oh, come on, Robert. She tells me that not only are you a super dad, but you're a super trainer with all the youngsters. You've been doing it how many years? About 13 years now.
That's in my 14th season.
This is your 14th season.
Look how in the background people are living in the moment.
And that adds up to 40 weeks a year.
No mobile
training
phones.
these youngsters.
Yes, that's...
Well, because of all this, on behalf of all those youngsters that you trained for all those years, I am going to deliver you a Sillagram in Ayrshire.
In Ayrshire? Yes.
He said Shire. What's he saying fucking Shire for? It's Ayrshire.
Oh, yes.
You say Ayrshire.
Shall we trot off?
Okay.
Okay. Horsey, trot on. Come on, Robin. Hey now, everybody.
It's a custom song. She's wearing it. Is that a pre-existing song? Because it's fucking shite. Because I know she doesn't seem to be singing his name. Friday night, 1990. Awful. Just awful. Look at that, look. It's that public information film, you know, one of the ones where careful when you're running on the sand at a beach, there might be fucking glass sticking up. Remember that one? Remember that? Wee boy running down the fucking beach. There's glass sticking up out the fucking... Please take your, your glass away, your bottles away. Grim. Watch, you'll drown there. You'll stand on a broken bottle, you get electrocuted with a... I didn't manage to get a single good one there. Look.
And now it's time to say hello to our Gordon Burns. Now, Gordon, hello.
Hello.
And what have you got for us on Searchline this week?
Well, the great thing about Searchline is that you get so many amazing real-life stories. I mean, be honest, you wouldn't really think anything very exciting could happen to you standing at a bus stop in Stoke Newington in North London, would you?
Oh, I don't know, though.
Listen to what happened to Flossie. Flossie Sullivan, there you are, sometimes known as Jean Sullivan. She was waiting for the number whatever bus back in 1945 when a beautiful young woman walked up to her and said, "You wouldn't fancy being my bridesmaid, would you?" Apparently she'd no one else to ask. Flossie readily agreed, went off with the young woman to the dressmakers for a fitting, and Julie attended the wedding as a bridesmaid. Incredibly, Flossie Sullivan hasn't seen the bride since and can't even remember her name. But after all these years, she'd love to meet her again. Well, we have two clues. Firstly, we think the groom was connected in some way with the BBC. And secondly, there's this wedding photograph, complete with a blushing bride in question. Take a good, hard look. Can anyone help Flossie? Well, I'll give you the number to ring shortly. And still on the subject of weddings, we need a very quick response indeed if Irene and Victor Meller from Sheffield are to celebrate their 46th wedding anniversary in the romantic way that they've set their hearts on. It seems that two Bing Crosby records, Thine Alone and When You're Away, meant so much to them at one time that they've tried to get their own copies, but they can't find the records anywhere. If you know where, get in touch very quickly, please, because the anniversary is on Monday. Now, if you're called Vivienne Ferguson and you used to live in Shropshire but moved to London in 1982, this hit pop song should bring back romantic memories.
It's my party and I cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to.
Still a great mover after all these years. Well, Vivienne, your former boyfriend, Chris Harvey, from the West Midlands, has just returned from the United States after 5 years there and admits he still misses you and he'd like to meet up with you again to reminisce and perhaps have another party. And you could both cry if you wanted to. And that wraps up the first part of Searchline tonight.
I'm acting like I'm picking his nose.
Stories. This is the number to ring, 01 2
I'm acting like I'm picking his nose.
Finally, if you've ever been in the army, make sure you come
grabbing his brain, look.
to attention when I'm back on parade with the second part of Searchline very shortly. Because
picking his brains because he's clever.
Right, let's call in Scylla again.
Thanks a lot, Gordon, and we'll see you later. And now, what's next? What is next?
Oh, here, he's good at that. Please stop fisting Gordon. I don't know what that means. Smart Casual, Gold Frappuccino, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. The best part of my day is seeing you smile.
Actually, I love the outfit. You look terrific.
I'm alcoholic, you know.
I clean forgot all about it. I should have been changing in the Searchline. I'm sorry about that. Never mind, but you don't mind me dressing like this, do you?
No.
In fact, actually, I did find out from your wife. I had a little word with her today. I wasn't your first choice, was I, for Stan Laurel? Now, be fair, be honest.
Imagine they did a surprise on him right now about like a...
Roy Castle.
Roy Castle.
Like, you know, split
Not
up.
Surprise, surprise.
When I was wee, you know, adopted and all that, and brother died.
The best. We've got the very
looking
best.
like that.
This is, of course, the one and only Roy Castle. Come in, Roy.
Oh, good. Record breakers. Trumpet player, tap dancer.
Nice to see you, Ollie. Where have you been? Don't you realize I've been looking for you for the past 2 hours? Why, I've looked upstairs, I've looked downstairs, I've looked in the basement, I even looked on the roof. I couldn't find you anywhere. Now tell me, where have you been?
I've been under my hat.
Can you come out of... Oh, sorry. Can you come out of character just for a little bit, Roy? Because I thought that was marvellous the way you just went into that dialogue with him, because that was a total surprise to him. Well, I can't wait to see this, because I have to tell you, I did the dress room with you, and I wasn't I wasn't even an inch as good as you're going to be. I mean, just that walk on. You look the part. And if you'd like to stand by and get ready, you don't know what you're going to do now. Well, you know what you're going to do, but you've just got to follow.
What a rough idea.
Right, a rough idea. Now, it's not me now, you've got the real thing. So if you stand on your marks, Roy and Ray, I'll give you the big build-up, all right?
Okay.
Did you see it? You were out on Friday night, out having a good time. You fucking missed it.
Where have you been? Absolutely marvellous. Here's the big build-up
Fucking
then. Ladies and gentlemen, Sillarama Productions present Stan and Ollie in another fine mess.
Oh, they're doing a whole sketch. Right. Look at.
What are you doing?
I'm just catching my hat.
Stanley, I think it's time for lunch.
That's a good idea. I could eat a photograph.
I could eat a photograph.
Go and get another chair.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Hold these.
So, what?
Thanks, Sally.
Don't mention it.
That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel.
Man him out. Going to eat Mo.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Give me your other egg.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Yeah, but
Don't argue. Just give me your other egg.
That's one
yeah,
for the
but you
blooper
see,
reel.
Ollie, I didn't.
That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel.
Terrific. And you are right. Ray is absolutely the best Stan Laurel.
Oh, he's not happy with that.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Well, we're going to take another break now, but we'll be back to sing along with Bobby, celebrate a belated silver wedding, have another search line with Gordon, and give the surprise of their lives to two people sitting right here.
I need to do
in
this
our
sort of thing
audience
for my
tonight.
stream.
So see you in a couple of minutes.
You know, coming up's this, coming up's that, and then this, and then that.
Hello and welcome back. Now remember earlier in the
Joseph,
show
thanks
I
for the sub.
told you that Julie Bailey, our
Thank you
stewardess,
very much.
was going to help us with another surprise. Well,
Oh,
this
that's
is
right.
it. Now 2 years ago, Helen and George Squires were flying back from a special trip to Dusseldorf when the cabin crew found out it was their silver wedding anniversary. So they gave Helen and George a champagne breakfast. Yes. And they even took some photographs of the occasion with Helen's daughter's
Can we
camera.
see them, please?
Unfortunately, now you know what's coming next. When Helen took the film in to be developed, not one of the pictures had come out. And when we heard about this, we sent our Bob up to Stockton to surprise Helen at work.
Helen I'm looking for, Helen Squires. Where is she? Helen, hello. How are you, Chuck? You must be Helen.
Yes.
Surprise, surprise. How are you, all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Jolly good. Any idea why I'm here? No, I'll remind you, does this conjure up any pictures for you, Helen?
No, it was never a big deal.
Or not pictures, as the case may be. Now, do you remember writing and letting us know about some certain photographs? You told us all about some photographs, Helen.
So it's fucking you that wrote in.
You were on a flight back
And you
from-
can't remember.
That's right.
And, of course, the British Airways crew were very good because they gave you champagne
they were
breakfast.
lovely,
They
yes.
gave you champagne breakfast. So they found out it was your silver winning, didn't they, Helen?
Yes.
Thanks so much. Actually, turn the tap off. Thought I was in the toilet for a minute. But unfortunately, you had photographs taken, didn't you?
Shut up a minute.
Didn't
They
turn
didn't
out.
turn out, no.
Shame. The photographs didn't turn out. It was awful.
Oh, it was.
It was a
Very
shame, wasn't it?
upsetting, yes.
Well, guess what, Helen?
What?
We have got together with British Airways and rearranged that dream flight.
She didn't like the 40s.
And
But I don't like aeroplanes.
She didn't like the 40s. The 40s did turn it, but she didn't like them. She just binned them and went, I didn't turn it.
Yeah, I didn't think
But,
for 1 minute this would happen.
Well, you see, but this time we're going to have our own photographer there, so the photographs will be perfect.
Oh, that's marvellous.
All right.
Thank you very much.
And guess what?
What?
We going now?
Oh, no!
Oh, don't worry, we'll get shitty penny. Where's your coat, Helen?
Get that hat to fuck, seriously. Honestly.
Lovely. Well,
Fawn
we
enjoyed the new
arranged to
badge.
fly Helen and George to Dusseldorf with our Julie as their personal stewardess. But that wasn't the end of it. When Helen and George arrived at Dusseldorf, they found another surprise waiting for them.
Good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome aboard. Good afternoon, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Captain.
Lies, lies, lies.
And I'd just like to personally welcome you aboard this flight to Dusseldorf.
Lies.
And I'd also like to extend a very warm welcome to George and Helen Squires. They're being looked after by Mrs. Julie Bailey, who's always wanted to be an air hostess.
Fucking
So
lies.
it's a pleasure of looking after them on this flight.
Helen and George, on behalf of Surprise Prize of British Airways, happy anniversary.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now, these photos will turn out, all right?
Do you reckon they're really on a, what would that be? 3-hour flight?
Now, how was the flight for you? All right.
Wait a minute.
Good.
That was a nice,
Absolutely fine.
some nice salmon there.
Look for
wasn't
German. Look for
it?
German.
Was that all right?
Oh, it was lovely.
Did he take you back?
Oh, definitely.
So how long ago was your silver winning?
Just a year.
Oh, just
a year
12
gone
months ago.
June.
But why? Well, I can't. What I've never understood is why you came to Dusseldorf.
Well, my brother lives in Duisburg.
Oh, is this? So he lives around this area?
Oh, yes, he lives
And
in
you came,
Duisburg.
you came to see them?
We came to see them for a week, yes.
Oh, I see.
And then he came over in June to see me.
Oh, lovely.
So it was
you haven't seen him
absolutely-
since?
No.
I'm looking for German.
Here to meet you. Come in, Bob. Come in, Lily. Little Robert. That's the duty free's gone on the floor. I think she's surprised.
Oh, Lily.
And little Robert there as well. Very good.
Oh, thank you, Bob. Oh.
All right.
You're welcome. See the dome things around the phones?
Our very own Gordon
Get
Burns
your
again.
privacy, see that?
Gordon Burns.
Hello again, Scylla, and as promised, this section is devoted...
See them there? Look.
Robert there as well. That's the duty free.
Look at that, look. Look at that. You go in and privacy. And you can hear better as well, because if it's all new, what's it like new? It's all crammed in, you're like that, you know, you're on your phone and somebody's right next to you.
And now it's time to say hello to our very own Gordon Burns again.
Am I right?
Again,
You're
Gordon.
like that.
Hello again,
Fuck
Scylla.
off,
and
man,
as
just everybody's
promised,
next to you.
This section is devoted to the army, so old soldiers fall in and pay attention. First, a mystery story of buried treasure, and these are the two central characters, George Whiting and his pal...
Relatable comedy, yes, that's
who was
something.
known as Blondie. They served together in the 43rd Division Provost Company. Back in 1944 in Normandy, they captured a German army paymaster who was loaded with 39,000 francs, a lot of money in those days. They persuaded him it would be in his interest to hand over the money. George and Blondie then buried their haul in a field next to an orchard and carefully marked the spot with a stick. Next day, George nipped back to dig up the loot.
That's a war crime.
Horror of horrors, the stick had vanished, and he couldn't find the money. To this day, he doesn't know if the money's still there. He's even been back to look unsuccessfully.
That's a what?
Or indeed,
that much?
Blondie might have beaten him to
that
it.
much?
Well, Alf Thickbroom, if it was you, you're forgiven, not just for the name. And George just wants to meet up with you again.
Aye,
Clear up
fucking
on it,
right.
Have a bit of crack about the old days.
Bollocks.
Well, now to another old soldier trying to find his army.
That's some right fucking revenge. That's a film there. That's a film. That's a film.
William Brown, known in his uniform days.
Where's the fucking diamonds? Where's the gold? Do you really think you'd capture like a Nazi as a German soldier and take off what I don't know what he just said there, like 50 quid, 100 quid even, bury it, and then later in life, decades later maybe, come all the way back maybe. Maybe came back a month later, I don't know, he was still there, but coming back maybe 39,000 francs. Well, how much is that? It was 30,000. What's that, like maybe 30 grand, 50 grand, 20 grand? A lot. A franc was, is a franc no, like, is 10 francs no like a pound? Is it like 5 grand maybe? 3 grand? So an alright amount of money. And then you got inflation. Aye, so now he's like, I just want to meet up with you. I forgive you if you took it. Don't worry about it. Just want to meet up with you now. Just see how you're keeping. He'll be like that. Give me. Would you meet up with him if you took the money? Of course you wouldn't.
He says Topper. And when I met him the other day, he told me all about his pal, Nobby.
I first met Nobby J. Clark
Nobby
in the East African base reinforcements in Ceylon. I knew him as Nobby, and he called me Topper. We became quite good friends.
That's a fucking war crime.
The last time I heard from him was in May 1947.
Is it?
When he wrote to tell me that his wife had presented him with twins, a boy and a girl. And that he just had a new job.
Sounds like a war crime.
Customs and Excise in Manchester Docks. I believe he thought that he was
persuaded him.
I'm not certain.
But having had that letter from him, you knew where he was living then in 1947?
Oh, yes. He was living, just a minute, 34 Green Walk, Timperley, near Altrincham, Cheshire.
He just doxed him.
But you haven't heard from him since that date, and you'd desperately like to get in touch with him.
That's a very clear war crime.
Well, Nobby, if you're out there, indeed, if anyone else is there that can help, I'll give you the number to ring shortly. Now, take a close look at this. I'm sure lots of you will recognise it. It's a historic photo taken by the Film and Photo Unit on D-Day. It hangs in the Imperial War Museum and forms part of the tapestry in the D-Day Museum at Southsea. It depicts the main landing at Sword Beach, Hermonville-sur-Mer. But do you recognise any of the men in it? Harry Langley, who was part of the landing group, would love to meet some of his old friends who shared this very memorable event. So if you were one of the 84 Field Company Royal Engineers or the 13th, 18th Hussars and recognise yourself in this picture...
Just go and say that you were there.
Give us a call.
Just do it.
Finally, a short shot from the Royal Artillery over there at Woolwich, where our outside broadcast is. Bob Carroll-Gees tells me that they want Searchline's help.
Bob Carroll-Gees?
Locate close relatives of members of the regiment who died while on active service between 1945 and 1967. The reason being that come summer at the Garrison Church, Larkhill, Wiltshire, the regiment will unveil a memorial to those
Why did
who
he
fell.
say it like that?
So, if you lost someone who served with the Royal Regiment of Artillery between 1945 and 67, please call us. And if you're able to help with that, or indeed any of our stories tonight, you can ring us until 10 o'clock this evening on 01 222 8070, or you can write to Searchline, surprise, surprise, 6YW.
By skipping
That's the lot
forward
from
there,
me.
we have
See you
not
again next week,
100%ed this episode.
Yeah, see you next week, Gordon. Thanks a lot. See you then. I have just heard that the audience is all waiting for Acker Bilk and his Paramount Jazz
We've
Band
got less
to
than
strike
10
up
minutes
the
to go,
music,
everybody.
So let's go and join our Bob at Woolwich. Are you there, Bob?
Yes, we're all here, ready and waiting to go. The 17th Training Regiment.
Oi!
Turned out to be a fantastic audience. So I won't take any more time. I will introduce a young lady who last sang in front of soldiers like yourselves before any of you were born. It was over 45 years ago. So put your hands together. A lovely big welcome for Bobby Patton.
Churchill's Murdered Boys. Josie and Rob Seep. Thanks for the subs. You have a great day as well. Clap louder. That's the sort of music that was coming out the pub that I went past on my way to work one Sunday after I'd said to Lynn, can I go out for a drink? What was that, 20 odd year ago? Can I go out for a drink? I've got to go into work. And I cycled towards work, past a pub playing music like that. I went, you know what, I'm going to go in for one. I go in for one. That's what they're doing. It's all kind of like jazz like that. Or whatever that kind of music is. There's band stuff. 1 pint turned into 2. 2 turned into 3. Fast forward to an hour later. I'm in the motor. Getting driven to the pictures with Lynn after she was raging at me. And I was slurring, and she says, you're steaming, we're not gone. And I said, why have you got to be such a fucking bastard? And she just went like that. Out of the pavement. Out.
Absolutely marvellous, wasn't it? Cilla, what do you think of that?
Oh, congratulations, Bobby.
That was that.
really warmed the cockles of my heart. I think you did a great job. As
Second I said it.
And over there,
Why you been?
Thought so too.
I said, why you got to be? Why you being such a fucking bastard?
Not too much.
Handbrake.
They want more money.
Well, you're doing a great job, Aka. And Bobby, we're not finished yet. No, because our Bob's got one more surprise for you.
Yes, those are sisters of yours that you used to sing with all those years ago are here to see you sing again. That's Joyce, Oliver and Beryl. Come in, girls.
And I got it.
Well, now we've got a surprise for somebody here.
I think I went back to the office, it was nearby.
In fact, it's a double
Drank some rum,
surprise.
maybe.
Because when I call this lady
Some
down,
Yahoo chat.
it'll be a surprise to somebody else who didn't even know this lady was in the audience. So where are you? Lynn Filippo. Lynn, hello, Lynn. Would you like to come down?
Oh.
Come and join me, please. And bring your husband with you.
Oh, no. No.
Lynn, would you like to take a seat down there? Hello, Nigel.
All right.
Oh, no, Nigel, you'll sit next to me because I like sitting next to the lads. I do. Now, Nigel, you are here because we've got a surprise for you, Lynn, over there.
I'm not doing it. I'm not going to.
Yes. Well, you think wrong. Yes. Have a look at this screen over there. Look at that. Do you recognise that face?
Certainly do.
Yes. Who is it then?
It's my mother.
The fuck is this? What's this? That was the acceptable back then. That was this, you know, this that you don't go and no. That's classic. Right, so you know, then the guy goes into the office, and you know he's a wee bit worse for wear. You know, he's kind of lost the plot a bit. So you know he's got a bit of kind of stubble. You know, he's not shaved. But a lot of people don't shave though. You know, they have a bit of kind of stubble. I know, but it doesn't suit him. Hair's a wee bit messy. You know, he looks like he's. It's funny that, isn't it? You look at him and you go like that. Oh, he looks like he's not holding it together. He's got that look.
It's your mum. Do you recognise that face?
Certainly do.
Yes.
You're
Who
just
is it
that
then?
used to either seeing a full beard or clean shaven. You see that? That's somebody who's meant to be shaven and they've not bothered.
It's my mother.
It's your mum. It's Peggy sitting up there. Now, she didn't know you were sitting in the audience tonight. She didn't, and you didn't know she was sitting in the audience tonight. Come on, Peggy, come and join us, please, and bring your daughter Michelle with you.
Right, wait a minute. So he thought he was getting brought here for something. No. She came down. Wait, so he's the. So the. Right, so. So you know that's your ma. Right, wait.
You sit over there, Michelle. Hello, Peggy, how are you?
Standard mother and son meet up. You know, they maybe saw each other last week. Nothing's been mentioned yet. Hold on. What? Wait. All the way back.
Because when I call this lady down, it'll be a surprise to somebody else who didn't even know this lady was in the audience. So where are you? Lynn Filippo.
Right?
Lynn, hello, Lynn. Would you like to come down? Come and join me, please. And
Right.
bring your husband.
Bring a husband, okay.
Hello, Nigel. Oh, no, Nigel, you're sitting next to me because
No, you're sitting there, mate.
Lads, I do.
You're sitting
Now,
there.
Nigel, you are here because we've got a surprise for your Lynn over there, haven't we?
I think so.
Yes. Well, you think wrong. Yes. Have a look at this screen over there. Look at that.
The surprise isn't for her. It's for you.
Do you recognise that face?
Certainly do.
Yes. Who is it then?
It's my mother.
It's your mum. It's
Right.
Peggy sitting up there. Now, she didn't know you were sitting in the audience tonight. She didn't. And you didn't know she was sitting in the audience tonight. Come on, Peggy. Come and join us, please. And
So that-
bring your daughter, Michelle.
Bring your daughter. Right, bring your daughter. What, his sister? Does he know that's his sister? Is this just standard? It's just because she's so teary, I'm like that. Oh, no, seen you in a week. There's been no mention of estrangement. They very do that, wouldn't they know?
Hello, Peggy. How are you? Oh, come and sit down next to me. Come and sit down.
Everything so far is quite normal. Everybody's seen everybody. Everybody saw each other maybe last week. That's what I'm getting for this.
Well, this is a surprise for you, isn't it? And you look, both of you are looking at me, but don't blame me. It's not my fault, Peggy. It's your Michelle's fault over there. Because she wrote and told me all about your family. And what a story you've got to tell. Now, let me take you back to when you were just around about 21 years of age. You were married and you had two lovely sons. You had your Nigel here and you had your Derek, didn't you?
Where is Derek, though? Well, because I split up with a husband, he went like that. I'm taking Derek to Australia. And that's the way it's going to be. Okay. Okay.
And then, unfortunately, your marriage broke up. Yeah. And your Derek, well, you got custody of Derek. And Nigel here went to live with his father. Now, all the years passed, and over the years, you tried to get in touch. Indeed, you sent him birthday cards, Christmas presents, the lot. And well, there were impossible circumstances. You weren't able to see your son Nigel here.
Right, the son here, Nigel, is the one that she didn't get custody of. She had the other one. And she hadn't seen him, been able to get in touch with him for years. But This isn't it, surely. Surely this isn't the reveal. I mean, I'm assuming Scylla's going to say in just a wee second here, but of course she managed to get in touch, and like 5 years ago and all that.
Oh, and it's a long time since you saw your Nigel when the great day came, wasn't it?
Yes, there we go.
He decided to take the matter in his own hands. And
The
that
law.
was round about the time when your son Derek
Killed the dad?
emigrated to Australia, is that right?
3 years after.
Oh, 3 years after.
Right. So you got him back, you met him again, and the one you actually had custody for fucked off to Australia. That's great. Oh, well, since you're getting all cozy, that's your favourite son, you kept going on about, oh, it's him I want to see. I tell you what, I'll just fuck off to Australia then. No, it's just because I want you all here. But it's all you ever talk about. But I'm not going to say, oh, where are you, because I know you're here. I know. It's taken for granted. Fuck him. Well, you know what? I'm not here anymore. I'm going to Australia. The other side of the fucking world, away from you. I hate you, Mum. I hate you.
Well, it took 9 long years, didn't it, Nigel, to find your mum? Yes, and you must have thought before that your mum didn't care about you.
No.
Yes. But you found her after 9 long years, and you've actually spoken to your brother Derek in Australia, haven't you? And you haven't seen him, over 30 years, have you? Well, you're going to see him tonight. Yes, not on the telephone or anything like that. We've flown him all the way over from Australia just to be with you tonight.
That's miles away.
Here he is, with his lovely wife, Lorraine, and your grand old...
Oh,
no! Come in, Derek.
There's a girl, fuck. Good to see you. How's it going, you alright? What's it like down there then? I'd be thinking about moving away myself. Good. That's good. Sunny? Too sunny. Look at her. Obviously, she's got to take a bit of time getting to her spot, right, for the music, for her singing, but it looks like she's all kind of... Yep, so there you go. I'm just going to walk away slowly and leave them to it and have a wee think about it. Okay. What was that? What was that, Scylla? What was that, everybody? What's that? Anything to do with lipstick or anything, or what was that? Look at her doing her slow. This is where Claudia Winkleman got her kind of slow walkabout, in The Traitors. Picture Scylla right now with a big jumper on that comes right out of the horns. Big jumper that's a wee bit kind of quirky, like with a smiley kind of emoji sort of face on it. And imagine the fringe like down there, like that. Fringe like that.
Well, that's all we have time for tonight. I'd like to thank everybody who's taken part in the show, especially Gordon Burns and our Bob Carroll G's. We'll see you next time, same time next week, with lots more surprises. Until then, ta-ra now. Ta-ra!
Hello, bye!
Surprises. Until then, ta-ra now. Ta-ra!
DC, Conway, Mr. Methinks of subs. I'm going to be 40 next week. Did you notice anything different from your 30s that never gets mentioned? No, really. You've got some rapid aging coming up, just to let you know. You will, I think when you get 42, maybe 45. It hits you like nothing else. Get ready. Externally, internally. The biggest challenge I faced in my 40s, one of the biggest challenges was being on here and streaming, because some of the sort of ups and downs and wee sort of drama things and all that, I mistakenly forgot that I'm in my 40s. I'm a grown man. I'm an adult. And I mistakenly thought to myself, other streamers are like that as well. And I forgot that they're essentially annoying wee wains. I completely fucking forgot. I just thought, well, I mean, they're, you know, it's not like they're fucking teenagers, you know, they're in their 20s and 30s. They're still no fully grown up in here. And I'm embarrassed to ever have treated other streamers like adults. I'm ashamed. Can we get this clipped and shit, please? I'm ashamed of myself for ever thinking that I was dealing with adults. That's one of the main things that fucked with my head. I couldn't make sense of it. I couldn't make sense of people's behaviour and the way they are, and why are people reacting that way, or why, I mean, this just a game, or, you know, whatever it is. And then it fucking hit me. Those Waynes. And not only that, they're the kind of fucking Waynes that want to be streamers, which is the worst. It clicked one night. Just clicked one night. Haven't had all the emotions driven out of them yet. Well fucking said, Mary Biscuits. There's no died yet. In here, and in there. It's the problem. In there, and there. Too much life in them. No, I've got more life. But see now, I live life on life's terms. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean? No, I'm just going to leave that with you. On life's terms, you know. What did you mean by that? Yeah. On life's terms. Do you know, actually, see now and again? Now and again, I know I talk about this sometimes. I'm not going to go into any details and all the rest of it, but just cleaning the ear things. Just blowing out the kind of earbud pitch. On the quiet coach. Did that in the quiet coach. Like, I'm in the kitchen or something like that. It's making a cup of fucking tea or something like that. And I just remember something that happened on Twitter and Twitch like 3 years ago. This person who 2 weeks before, something like that, had never heard her. Had never fucking heard of them. And then, no names. Never heard of them, never played games with them, nothing at all. And then I raided them a few times, I was raiding different people. And within, I don't know, 2 weeks or like a month later or whatever the fuck it was pure fucking attacking me with a pack of lies. It's shite that I kind of go into all these wee details and all that. Because I love just, I love telling wee stories and things like that. I love going like, oh, this thing happened. Like a day with anything in life. This thing happened in school. This thing happened in college. This thing happened when I was making Limmy show. Wee things like that. But when it comes to any day things, I'm like, I don't want to go like, oh, this is the name and this is the... things like that. Doesn't quite seem fucking right, but then by making it all vague, I could be talking about 10 fucking people, 20 people, and I'm going like that, right? So see the person there, we'll call them that, right? Keep that name in mind that I've just invented, and I'm not even going to fucking remember. So they then said the thing, and then they started tweeting this fucking lot of shite. Then they fucking DM me to go like that, oh, I sorry about that and all that, but they didn't fucking tweet it. But then they who's this? Who we talking about? Who is it? What is it, hand? But there's like one person I've kind of brought some of this sort of stuff up now and again, but this is one I've never spoke about. Fucking... They were... and I can't even talk about it because if I talk about it, it'll look like I'm saying it for this reason. It could come across as that. I don't want to be misunderstood and all that. But I've just got these wee memories of the fucking thing, mad fucking things that happened. Mad fucking things. One person, this person was going like that. What was it? I'd blocked him. I think I'd raided him, and then I found out something about them, and I blocked him. And they started tweeting, like, I don't know, about a month later when this thing sort of kicked off. They joined in it. Anyway, yes, he blocked me, and it's because of this, some fucking hate campaign against this person that they were saying happened, that I was somehow a part of. I had no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And they said, that's why they blocked. I says, no, I blocked you because there was that fucking dodgy person who's in your stream. You got told about that dodgy person. You did fuck all about it. I got told by the person themselves that you did fuck all about it. So I blocked you. That's why. And they were like, oh, right, well, I'm going to look into this. And they came back. I found out more about that dodgy person. I didn't know that. That's him now blocked. And then they DM'd me and gone, how's it going? Would you like to come in my stream and do an interview? And I was like, no. And then they ended up, they're no longer on fucking Twitch or Twitter. They deleted everything because they were fucking accused of some dodgy stuff themselves. But it's mad, they were like tweeting, I know the real reason why I was blocked. It was something like that. I know the real reason why I was blocked. And they probably, I'm not remembering all of this, right? But it's something like, what was it? Released it. It wasn't like released the DMs. It was something like they'll be talking about it in Limmy's mod room in Discord. Leak the mod room or something like that. I leaked the fucking mod room. Like, fucking, who the fuck is this? And they were saying, he only raided me for brownie points and all that. Like, fuck this. And the fact that, when I went like that, no, the reason why I fucking blocked you was this, and you were told, I actually gave them a wee option to sort of back out it, I remember, by going like that. I mean, maybe you don't know everything about this person. They fucking did. But I gave them that wee option of just wriggling out it. Anyway, I found out, but oh, right, that's them blocked. And then DMing me, asking me if I want to do an interview on their fucking stream, and I was like, nah, don't really like doing stuff like that. Well, how about if you come on this thing? No, not really. And then nothing back. And I said something like, but you know, all the best with something. No reply. Fucking. And there was that. There was this other thing. This other thing. And this other thing. This other thing. This other thing. And this other thing. Just one wee thing after another. Some of them fucking layered over. Some of them like that coming out because something else prompted them and sort of, you know, I think back to it and I go like that. That was a fucking mental time, that. That was mental. Fucking mad. Mad. Fucking mad. So I'm kind of joking when I go like that. I'm dealing with Wayne's. It's not that. There's other fucking things. But I'm sure a lot of these people wouldn't behave the same way if they were in their 40s. Or whatever. Maybe they would. I'm still quite fucking childish and easily kind of offended now and again. I don't mean like, oh, don't say that word around me. I'm offended, that kind of thing, but offended as in, the fuck did I think they're doing that? They're saying that about me, or, you know, whatever it is. Error. Thanks to sub. But that's fucking mad. So I'm really glad that that's why I'm kind of like what I'm like now. Don't play with anybody. Don't do anything like that. Don't do the raids anymore. Not got a stream team and all that, and I don't miss it. But it's good. It's good to kind of look back on it. It's just that all the wee complications that happen when. I know I've said all this before. I just sometimes like to fucking ramble and go over things that happened years ago, but it's amazing just how how there's no none of that kind of drama that I've seen or even heard of with other people since I stopped stream teams, raids, and fucking Rust servers and things like that, hosting, retweeting people, self-promo channel, all these sorts of things. Ever since I stopped all that, it has just completely fucking stopped. I've not even heard it happening elsewhere. It's mad. Too much ego going on. I can understand it all because I know I've said all this shit before, and I've also said that I know I've said all this shit before. I've said all that a million times, but I think with this line of work, or this, whatever you want to call it, work or no, a lot of it depends on your personality and popularity and do people like you or no, and things like that, as opposed to if you're a fucking bricklayer, it doesn't matter what you're like personally. If you can do the job, that's it. A lot of it depends on if you're interesting or likeable or funny or you've got a, you know, something like this. It's something to do with you, personally, your personality. So if any like that, if something fucks with that, it can really affect your personality. It can really affect you on a personal level. Very difficult to shrug it off for a lot of people, especially if you're younger, I can imagine. Like if you only 10 years before were still in fucking secondary school and shit like that happens, you can take it dead personally and think that or 8 years ago you were still in fucking school. And but a lot of these folk were in their like fucking 30s or something, I think. Don't know. I think it's something to do with streaming. The sort of person, a lot of people who stream are in some way self-centered or the rest of it. I know I'm. And so you get tons of self-centered types. Not everybody, no all fucking streamers. A lot of people just, I'm going to play games and I want to do this and just see how it goes. I like chatting away. But you get a self-centered person is likely, maybe, is maybe more likely to get into this. This is like a kind of ideal sort of thing to do. If you like people looking at you, listening to you, your opinions and all the rest of it, then this is ideal. Like I'm sitting here rabbiting away about my thoughts. Mr. Miasma, Jimmy, thanks for subs. Hansa, thank you very much. So if you get lots of people with that kind of personality type all coming together and clashing, it's a recipe for disaster. But like I said, I've not experienced any of this fucking shit for ages. It's almost a shame, really. Well, everybody, I'm heading loaded with the cold. But on regardless, loaded with the cold, I'm away to take some paracetamol. The good that that'll do me. And we'll take it for there. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with another kind of creepy sort of game. And when that is either binned or finished, there's another kind of fun sort of game that I want to play. Scylla. And that's the way it's gone. God, I swear to God, I would love to. I sometimes think about, when can I just come right out with all this? When can I just come out? Like, how much time has got to pass until that I feel... I mean, nobody's forcing me. Nobody's forcing me or legally, right, like that. Nobody's forcing me in any sort of way. Don't talk about this, don't say that, don't name names or anything like that. It's me just thinking, I say that, then I'll fucking stir all that shite up, and you know, these people are still kind of in existence. I tell you what it is. It goes to show you how nice a person I am. Because it's not a fucking self-preservation thing. It's not a kind of, well, if I do that, you know, that's like launching a fucking nuke out there and I'll get one back. It's just kind of like, is it worth doing it? How much good will come for it for a wee story? Any sort of shiteness come for it? Just sort of, I don't believe in karma or anything like that, but you know, just sort of putting this sort of nuisance, annoyance, fucking shite out. It goes to show you how much of a lovely, lovely person I must be. Because I mean, there's even stuff that's happened, like, what was that? Was that 8 years ago? Remember that story I told about the person coming to my show and trying to sneak in, if that's what fucking happened and all the rest of it. Even then, don't mention fucking names and try to disguise it quite a bit. But I do like telling me fucking stories. I do like going like that. The time that this happened and that happened, and then you got to kind of not talk about it because it still sort of affects people. Even though I go like that to myself, but this is something... Not to play the fucking victim or anything like that. But I'm like, this is something that happened to you. This is something that happened to you that was done to you. And although it wasn't a big fucking serious thing, I remember just kind of drama stuff. I was like kind of in fear. Am I my kind of streaming career and real life fucking people who don't even stream, who are like working at the BBC, thinking my stream's all about this and my channel's all about it. I remember at the time going, fuck me. What the fuck has happened here? And I like telling stories. I like going, oh, here's the time that happened. Like I mentioned right now, some users might be like, oh, what's this? What's that? I think I've heard about that. What was that? I've never not heard anything. And I like telling stories. I like going like, oh, here's this thing that happened. The way that I like reading fucking biographies or watching some documentary. Here's a wee thing that happened. Not the most dramatic fucking thing in the world, but wee things like that. It's interesting, but I think it'd be maybe perceived too much as an attack rather than a recollection. But I don't know. I'll wake up one day and just go, I don't give a fuck. But I don't think that'll be for another 10 years. But I'll start talking about stuff like that. Just doesn't feel right to have a wee story in your head. A wee story, a thing that happened, and you're like, I want to mention that bit and leave that bit out, and I don't want to stir things up. But there's lots of wee reasons. Like that one I just told you about, the person that I used to, like I raided like twice. There's reasons. There's many reasons why I don't mention the names, and maybe potentially legal reasons. They might look like I've got a darker fucking reason for bringing it up and things like that. But it's fucking mental, so it is. Mental. But I fucking talked about it a fucking lot. But, no really publicly, just to sort of pals and that. I mean, there's like two pals I've got who, I tell them, so they're fuck all to do with Twitch and all the rest of it, and I say this that happened and that happened, and like for years now, this thing, and seeing the reaction, and same with fucking Lynn when I tell her, see the reaction for a real person, not a Twitch person, a streamer or a Twitter person, but somebody who's got a normal life with a normal job. That sort of like they watch the telly and maybe go and see things like concerts, and you tell them about this wee fucking Lord of the Flies fucking island shite that's going on. They partly can't believe it, the insanity of it all, but partly laughing at how fucking much a storm in a teacup it is. People try to fucking wreck other people's like total fucking reputations because you like, I don't know, shot them in Overwatch. That's not what happened. Things like that. B-Tech, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. But it's a bit of fun, really, isn't it? It's a bit of fun. I try to keep my ear to the ground for any other drama, but it doesn't seem to be anything. Doesn't seem to be anything. Check in, see some folk I remember for like 5 years ago on Twitch or something. Go, they up to it? And they're nothing. Fuck all. Ever since I sort of kind of like fucking retreated for it. Makes you wonder where it all comes from. I must just be a dark force. Just like that bit in the beginning of The Exorcist when he's in, where is he? Is it like Iraq or somewhere? and he looks at the statue of that demon, and there's Doug's like fighting in the background. The dogs just fucking at each other, and the prick kind of near this team. You sort of get a sense that these dogs are fucking fighting. There's badness happening because of the presence of this fucking demons. There's just something, anything that's in the vicinity, anything sort of is in the orbit gets caught up in the fucking the darkness. Maybe that's what that's what you did to the chit chatters. Aye. Who remembers when people thought the internet, that's a great idea? Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for all the modding. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. As I said, I'll be on tomorrow with a couple of new games, and if they don't work out, it's Scylla. So it's indie games versus Scylla all week. I'm going to make myself some eggs, take a couple of paracetamol and a drink of water, and I'm going to fucking pull the quilt out of my head. Alright? That's what I'm going to do. How about that?